this happens, and then this, in theory, happens. Oh dear golly gosh, that is a terrible place for that. Let's fix that. Yep, that's exactly.
No, the in theory were in a previous game.
Up. There we go, fixed. Now to post this. Yep. And hello everyone, I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and I gave the wrong title again, but don't worry, I'm going to fix it later. We're not playing Fabio Ultima right now, we're in fact playing Star Trek Survey Expedition Delta, Adventures of the USS Bonaventure in the Dawnland Fringe. And it is going to be a 4th threat game as we tell a tale of Star Trek adventures. And funny thing is, the bit I'm messing up is actually the easy part. I guess when you get this good, it's the small stuff that gets you. No, anyway. We cut to about a month since the rescue of the XO of the Bonaventure. And we see one Captain Killick meeting with Lieutenant Bu Lai of the Commodore's General Staff. He is the Judge Advocate General's officer for the Survey Fleet, I should say. And for the last, you were able to stop by station, get some repairs done, get some updates on Starfleet Medical, and by and large, the Commodore has seen fit to send the Bonaventure back out to resume its survey duties in the sector, while the Federation Council and high-level diplomacy is engaged with the Breen. But in the exchange, to help brief Killick on exactly what's been going on the fleet level, the Lieutenant Bu Lai has been sent over to brief Captain Killick and kind of act as a liaison between the ship and the fleet, because at any point the Bonaventure may be called back to the Wolastoq to assist with the larger survey expedition's mission. But for now, the matters with the Breen is in the hands of diplomats and government officials. It's about midday through your shift. It's been a pretty routine survey of one of the subsectors. So you've had a lot of time to attend to ship duties, sometimes check in on your XO, who actually, I'll ask, this to be a decision between the captain and the CMO. Would you hang on to Commander Atrum in your sickbay, or would you transfer over to the medical facilities on the Wolastoq? Because I don't know if you have her aboard still or not.
What's the medical score of the Wolastoq?
Medicine of 2 with an advanced medical ward.
The doctor would vote to keep her here then.
Yeah, same. It's not that much of an improvement, and you're her actual primary care.
Yeah, because the Wolastoq is primarily a ship repair and science station. It has medical facilities, but if it gets really bad, they'd send someone straight home. Or not home, but like to Federation space. Like, we could send her all the way back, but we don't know if she's send her back bad or keep treating her for now and we'll figure it out. Because after a certain amount of time, eventually Starfleet Medical goes, we're transferring her because we don't think you can do anything. You need planetary resources. For now, I'd say, we might still figure this out.
Or at the very least,
I mean,
base
we
level
have-
resources.
What on a runabout would be a world-class, state-of-the-art medical facility. It's just that it's not attached to a runabout.
But yes, Lieutenant.
Scale.
So yes, Lieutenant Bulai is, you're having lunch. You're in a mild working lunch, but Bulai is willing to kind of stop. Like, he kind of wants to keep working through various paperwork and bureaucracy to kind of get you, because really, you would, if the Ballistic was not busy with something, you'd still be docked and working on stuff, preparing for the next big move the Commodore wants to do. But to kind of hide the ball from the Breen that the Bonaventure is still in play, they kind of move you away. It's like, well, if we move you away, you still need to be briefed and talk about what the Commodore's up to. So Bulai's around, has been spending the last few days, whenever he can get a free moment with you, of just, what about this? There's this. Here's this thing. Here's this problem. And then there's this. And then here's what's going on in politics. Yada yada yada. And he is very business. Like, he almost never relaxes.
Well, what has he told me?
Well, so far, I'll bring you to the sector map here. The Haida has been discovered that in the near an orange source system at the edge of the sector, it has been determined that there is a planetary government that is not of the Folk Confederation, who is acting as similar to how the Nebula Rift outpost was a sort of a commercial extension of the Breen, like contracted out to do something. The planet in the Orange Source system, it has its own government that is acting as a diplomatic go-between. But there are Breen representatives there. The Breen seem extremely protective and secretive about their government and civilization. They're making demands to get back ships that were taken by the Federation, as they are considered criminals of the Breen Confederation and should be tried under Breen law, which that means there's a sort of give and take, like, well, we're not just going to give them something for nothing. I mean, my prime directive is what it is, but these were pirates and slavers who were operating against our ships. We're not just going to give them back to you for nothing. Which has the Commodore's fighting tooth and nail about, because the Commodore's not happy that they're in her space. They're not in her sphere of influence, and certain Federation member councils have a very similar opinion as you and as you and the Commodore, and that Federation, although it isn't a interstellar police force, it's not going to stand in the face of evil and not do anything about it. It has to do something. It has to try to stop it. And if the Breen Confederation has been kind of not confirming or denying that slavery is legal in their confederation, they're dressing it up as if it was a criminal offense in their government, but they're not citing exactly what. They are upset about the Nebula Rift outpost breaking contract, but that's another. So there's a lot of moving pieces that has turned into a diplomatic chess match back and forth. In the meanwhile, the Wolstuk has kind of, as I said, they're trying to officially, they're hiding the Bonaventure out of sheer, like, oh yeah, no, we're really mad at them, and they did things they weren't supposed to. But that's under review. We're gonna investigate. But Starfleet did that sort of thing with the Klingons too. They'd say, oh yeah, that Captain naughty, yeah, good job, but we're not telling them that, sort of thing.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
So meanwhile, the Haida has been the forward contact ship that kind of hangs back quite a bit from the system, but they, every so often, if they get new orders from the Ballistic or from the ambassador they have aboard, they'll send them over, have some talks, then they'll retreat back a significant amount of space. Meanwhile, the Market Brook is ready to assist with the outpost or with the Haida, or transporting people from Federation space and so on. And as for the Folk Confederation has been allowed on the Ballistic and has been debating and advising the Commodore. on what they think should happen, because frankly, the Folk Federation has no interest in the Breen settling in their space. They have hostile intentions with them unless the Breen have absolute guarantees that they're not going to engage in piracy and slavery. So now Starfleet is using that as a card, as a sort of, well, we can leverage that. It's not just us telling you we don't want you here. Indigenous species here already are hostile to you, so we're trying to prevent a war. And at the end of it, perfect scenario. Everyone's unhappy, and the Breen has a station somewhere, and they stop what they're doing. Everything's peachy dory, and very slowly and steadily the Bonaventure will that investigation will peter to a close, because and the Bulai knows, and the Commodore knows, officially, did you do things that by letter is questionable? Maybe. But you don't think the Admiralty is going to come down on you. There may be one or two counselors in the Federation Council that are going to stomp their feet. But, this isn't... You didn't bomb a Breen planet or something like that. You didn't glass a world. You saved a bunch of slaves and liberated a station from a very... a questionable station, but a station from a very abusive contract. Like, it's interventionist, but it's the kind of intervention they want Starfleet captains to do. So technically you'll get slapped on the wrist, but who cares? But the Breen don't know that, because if they want to be secretive, fine, we'll be secretive back. You won't tell us how stuff works, fine, we won't tell you. If you're open with us, we'll be open with you.
Look, that's the kind of fast and loose that Kirk would have done.
Okay.
And also, Bulai is trying to help you through the Commodore. Bulai tells you that the Commodore is working with the wider Starfleet Medical, to try to get more information about what's happened to your commander, and trying to funnel that. He's actually sent he's been sending constant updates to your doctor to kind of because some stuff Starfleet Medical has a classification tag to it that can't be sent straight to your doctor. It has to go through Ballistic. So Bulai, as the JAG, is like, well, I have clearance. I can look at it and go, yep, that's fine. Off it goes. A more hard-nosed JAG would go, well, I need at least 1 month of consideration to study all the legal ramifications. Like, no, an officer's dying in a sick bay somewhere, and this isn't... There's no federational secrets that are really being revealed here that would imperil them, sort of thing. If this was a Klingon war, maybe he'd be a little more cautious, but you're nowhere near the Breen, you're nowhere near any hostile space as far as they're aware, so what's the big risk? They're not giving weapons plans or anything, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, all of that sounds fine. The captain doesn't really have a dog in the fight of what we ultimately do with the Breen. So, he'll stay interested in so much as it'll eventually be his job to do some of the work the Commodore needs done in relation to the Breen, but the captain is not like chomping at the bit like, the coach pulled me out, now I'm gonna find a way back in. It's like, nope, coach pulled me out. I'm fine with being out because I scored a couple of goals, so when the coach asks, I'll jump back in, but until then I'm gonna sit right here, with an icy hot patch and a Gatorade or something.
Yeah, and we'll tell the refs we're very sorry for that penalty he did. Oh yeah, we're really sorry. Oh, that was terrible. Good job. We're really sorry.
Yeah.
They did the dirty tackles first. We just paid them back.
Want to find me? They can come find me.
Yeah. And in your talks with Bulai, you get the feeling that if anyone was going to prosecute you and chase you down, it'd be Bulai, and Bulai has given no indication he has any hostility towards you. It's like technically says, well, technically this is a rule you broke. Technically that's a rule you broke. And then he goes out, and then he just kind of carries on the conversation. Like, it's like, I'm just alerting you because I'm a lawyer and I'm supposed to let you know, but I don't It's obvious he doesn't care.
This action was against code this. Don't do it again.
Okay, so I believe that with all that set aside, we can start looking into personnel shifts here on the Bonaventure. Were you hoping to shift the mission profile of your of the Bonaventure captain, or are you happy with your current setup? Because we could, I mean, it won't be instantaneous, but we can start. I think the Bonaventure's working fine, but I'm not strategic operations. But you know, if you want to start shifting, I mean, flagship is an honor position, but I know some captains kind of rankle at having that particular mantle on them. Plus, there's rumors that we might be getting a bigger ship if everything goes well with the Breen. Then again. Or do you have ambitions for Admiralty yourself, or Commodoreship?
I think the Bonaventure, in its current state, is adequate for the task of detached duty, and in times of crisis, flagship.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there needs to be any changes. If the fleet assigns one of its few Excelsiors out here, then we'll take the Commodore's advisement, because not all the Excelsiors are being fitted out as flagships. It doesn't always make sense to have your most powerful asset the place where the Admiral is. Sometimes you need a really big, fast ship for medical work or tactical work, and you don't need an Admiral to get it done. I think some of the best flagships are probably Constitutions with primary engine retrofits.
Mm-hmm.
Admiral needs to be able to get to places fast more than they need firepower or space. And my aspirations are what Starfleet need them to be. If it's a conversation pertinent to the Commodore or my wife will discuss career opportunities there. With that limited party, it would be inappropriate to discuss it outside of that.
Well, as always, if you have any questions about the larger legal shifts that you may require, try to make myself as available as I can to all the commanding officers of the expedition. I try not to be the sort of JAG officer that's buried in the computer room. I mean, that's useful once I know there's something to study. No sense studying every single minor bit of jurisprudence that won't be relevant to our situation. Honestly, some of my fellow JAG officers tend to think that if they get high enough marks and can recite the law more thoroughly, that gets them up the ranks, which, I don't know. I think some people forget that we're not in law school anymore, you know?
No, in fact, I don't, Lieutenant. I've not met many JAG officers. You're perhaps the fourth. There was the reintroduction officer, but he was more concerned with telling me how back benefits worked after liberation. And then I've served on a few commands that had JAG officers, and we sat across tables, but I'm not a captain who finds needs for JAG officers.
Well, much as it's odd for me to say, it is always a pleasure as a JAG officer to not have... If a captain needs my constant presence, either they're on police service duty or they break the law frequently. And both of which are a lot of work for us. Equally as fraught, but... Meanwhile, Dr. Ilithia.
That's me.
You're in the med bay, I presume.
Yep.
With your continuing patient of Commander Atrum. You are informed by another alert bleep that there's yet another medical file that has been forwarded to you by Bulai.
All right. If I'm not in the middle of anything pressing, I'll take a look at that.
And you find that a lot of Starfleet Medical seems to be finding that, and more you've had over the last few days, has been this. Given what occurred, they believe it's some sort of psionic disease or infiltration that's occurred. And there are some betazoids, and betazoid medicine has been helping you immensely because it's helpful to have a member species, a crew member who's of a member species, which means all their medical files can be filtered to you. And the betazoids, if anything, they are not. Some species are very secretive about their medicine. Like sometimes they can kind of be. Well, I don't know. That's kind of a private matter. Do you really need to know that? Yes, I really need to know.
The trill.
I'll fill out a form. I really need to know this. Well, no, anyway. Now I have to talk to the Admiral and the head of Starfleet Medical to force you to give it to me. Under subpoena of the Federation Council. Trill, stop fighting me so hard. As opposed to the betazoids who are like, no, they give you, if anything, they give you too much. And some of it has like legal tags just because that's the automated system catching it, going, are you sure that you want to tell them? And then the JAG officer has to go, oh, yeah, that's okay. Like, why do I have to keep checking? There's so many files that I have to keep checking over, which is weird. Because it's not illegal to share such things in Betazoid law, but it is under Federation law. Higher protection values sort of thing. But in the end, it comes down to some sort of psionic infiltration. There's a couple of experimental, but Atrum's case seems to be rather unique. A lot of the psilocybin drugs and that are standard for basically suppressing someone so low that they lose their psychic connection, then whatever's talking to them loses connection and they bleed off. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's just, if anything, it makes it worse. She needs her psionic ability to protect herself. Otherwise, you're basically suppressing her immune system psychically, and it just so it's like, well, giving more is helping, and it's stabilizing her more. She doesn't have as many night terror fits as she used to, but it's not curing it because again, whatever's infiltrating her is rather strong. There are some experimental things, like Vulcan mind melds to help kind of reach in, but Vulcan medicine's a little leery of that because, it's very invasive. They'd rather have her expressed wish to be mind melded with. They don't like mind melding someone who's unconscious, unable to consent. But in a medical emergency, could you force it? Yes, but then you need a specialized... Ideally, if you're medical, you'd have a specialized Vulcan mind meld, a medical Vulcan mind meld doctor who would go it. But you just in your staff, you don't have someone like that. You may have Vulcans aboard who can mind meld, and that's probably
I'm
pretty
guessing
common.
there
But
are
no one in
not
medical.
very many medical mind meld practitioners in the Federation.
No, they're usually on hospital ships, space stations, star bases, planets.
Yeah.
But expeditionary fleet, no.
Like that's a specialty within a specialty within a specialty.
Yeah. And even the Commodore doesn't have it because she has basically similar resources to you, like scaled up a little bit. But it's like, well, it's still just, I don't have a hospital on board. I have a medical clinic.
Mm-hmm.
And in a pinch, I can expand into the cargo bay. Like, I'm not. So there's that. There's some drugs that are on the market that the Orions use that are still going through the commerce, the Bureau of Commerce and Industry, as for safety outside of Orions. So there has been Starfleet Medical kind of saying, well, we don't know if we'd approve this. Some doctors say if you think it's life or death and you're willing to take the gamble. But again, It turns into, well, we don't have express implicit consent of the person taking the experimental drug, but you're the CMO. We're alerting you to this so you know it exists. If it gets greenlit later on, because the worst thing is it has to go through, because the Orions think it's perfectly fine. It's like, yes, for Orions, the Federation to approve it has to make sure it works for everyone. They have to know its risk profile for every member species, which there's over 100 of them.
And the number is only getting higher.
Yeah. But of all odd things, Atrium seems to be stable. It's just she's comatose, and you don't really. The problem is that's the best explanation anyone's been able to give you is she's probably psychically fighting off a disease. The only next step, there's two next steps. One would either move to a nearby starbase to its full medical facility and then try the Vulcan method. If she's really sick, like even the starbase can't do anything, they'll send her all the way back to Beta Z, and then they'll have Betazoid doctors dive in and do a full psychic profile. But they hesitate to do that, because if they do that and they find out she's not that bad, they basically sent her on a multi-month trip across the Federation for something she would have gotten better at. So it's like, as well as like, if she's not dying and you as a doctor don't think you can still handle it, or you think nearby medical facilities can help you, then it's better to leave her in your care, because they know also it could affect her career. Like, it's not meant to. Like, she shouldn't be punished. She wouldn't be punished legally for being medically down. But practicality is, by the time she got all the way to Betazoid and then back, would be months.
And also, you're her physician.
You know her file better than.
And you know her better than a random doctor back on Beta Z who's just seeing her file for the first time.
Right. Is there anything that I can do to help boost her psionic abilities in like immune booster sense?
You either would give her a higher dose of psilocybin boosters, basically boost her psychic potential, which you've already kind of been doing just to keep her stable. You could up that dose or essentially double it or triple it. The problem is the more and more dependent her body becomes on the psychic part, the more dull the rest of her becomes. Her body gets overly reliant on that part of her brain, which maybe with a high enough dose that might be enough. It's like radiation blasting cancer. If you dial it up enough, it'll kill it. It's just that there's the downside is you're also hurting the patient. That's the obvious route. Otherwise, you would do anything to enrich the nutrition in her brain. Basically, make her brain as healthy, as alert as it can be, even though she's asleep.
All right.
Oh, as for the rest of the crew, by this point, anyone who is like really, really hurt, they've been transferred to the Willistuk for just a bed rest for a while. Because all the other crew you've treated they just need bed rest. It's like, well, there's no sense taking up sick bay beds on a ship. Go on the station, wait it out there, and we'll send you out on the next transfer to the Bonaventure once you're better. So, and there's like one or two lingering like mental health issues, but those are things you're able to handle. They're not outside of your remit yet.
Right.
They could spiral, but for now, there's no medical reason to think they're going to.
All right.
But for Atrum, are you going to maintain the current program, or are you going to try to push the envelope a little bit, or make any recommendations for the experimental, or are you going to reach out into, shall we say, unconventional methodology outside the Starfleet medical opinion?
Don't think Atrum's going to be doing any of that.
Yeah. So, has her state been fairly steady? I know she's stable, but
it fluctuates a little
have
bit.
there been changes? Okay.
There's been fluctuation. Some days she's really good, some days she's really bad. Before you upped her dose, she would either be perfectly fine, like she was meditating, or she looked like she's fighting for her life. And then once you gave her the booster, it's mostly the meditative state, which is good because it doesn't look like she's getting worse, but it still fluctuates in that range. Instead of fluctuating around out of 10, 4 to 5 to 6 to 4 to 5 to 6, it's more 5, 6, 7, 7, 6, 5. It fluctuates there. So it's like a 10 would be perfect because she'd be awake, but it's like she's never breaking 7.
Yeah.
She never just jumps over that next hurdle.
Right. Okay. So, yeah, Alethea's going to try to boost her mental energy and her overall physical and brain health as much as possible through a diversified portfolio of treatments, so that she's not taking the full-on psilocybin route.
Just to lessen the strain.
Yeah, lessen the strain. Try and add a bunch of small treatments together to allow the mind to fight back properly on its own.
Troll medicine difficulty 2, assisted by ship's computer medicine.
All right. Neuropsychology/psychiatry.
Yep.
Troll medicine. I already selected that. Wonderful.
And
Rerolling that 20.
Oh, damn. And she's dead. And she's dead.
Still a 20. Ship roll. Got the ship with computers medicine.
Oh, shoot. Did I? Might have.
All right, no success from the ship. Yeah, I'll spend a determination.
Well, hang on. We have the advanced sickbay trait,
Oh, we do.
which applies to all tasks related to medicine performed within the sickbay.
Yep. It's a diff 1.
Good catch. Did not have the ship sheet open, so I forgot to look there.
So you basically have a success with a comp.
I'll give threat.
Okay. Yeah, you have a bit of a scary moment every so often where you just can't figure out the cocktail you need to alleviate without causing new side effects you really don't want. And then eventually, one of the medical staffers who was doing just basic research with the computer fed her back oh, you're trying ABC? Well, you want to try treatment method F125 by the Beta medical community. This under this paper, under this formula. It's here you go, doctor. What
That's
about
exactly
this?
it.
It's that someone already thought of this. Would have been nice if the computer told me that
Fantastic.
earlier, but okay. As you find, it's some herbal, traditional medical thing that the Betazoids do. It's just not part of the normal medical file because, in theory, modern methods work better. This is one of those rare moments where the older method does the same thing. It's just more tedious. It's more fiddly, but it does the same thing that you want. It's doing what you want. Because most of the psilocybin treatments are short term. It's we blast you with it for a while and then you come back. As opposed to staying comatose for months or weeks. It's yeah, you're not supposed to be on that for that long. That's really bad for you. Whereas this is a lot gentler. If you were awake, she'd have headaches and taste brass every other day, but, you know, she's asleep, so she doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the bridge, Lieutenant Deca.
Yes, me.
I want you to roll for me reason plus con difficulty of... I have some threat, why not? I don't pick any of you guys early enough, so why don't I do that now? Difficulty 3, assisted by Comms Con, as you are currently in the midst of a routine survey pattern in the subsector. You're just scanning a star, go over to a planet, fire a probe or two. So it's a lot of just making sure there's nothing hazardous. Even in the, like, far away is it hazardous, medium is it hazardous, close is it hazardous. Hey, probe, you're in contact. Is it hazardous? No. Cool. Next thing. And it's just very methodical survey. But as you're doing that, along with Laketh and Fushi's, can just lead that because honestly, it's a science primary thing with navigation. So between your two departments, this is perfectly fine. But you're getting, if something's coming up on your console as you're working on stuff, something odd over your an alert that's occurring on your nav console. So you it's not very clean, so it could be anything. It could be just a weird blip on subspace that sounds like communications, or it's a real communication.
Keen navigator trait?
It's not about navigation, per se, no.
Okay. Would you say that this involves any, complicated, like, calculations?
Arguably, because subspace radio is a titty thing.
Okay, very good. In which case, my first D20 I receive on this check is free. And just making sure. So this isn't like actually a navigation task.
No, it's not. You're noticing something on navigation that's a subspace blip, and you're like, well, that looks like communications. I'm not sure, though. That could be a navigational hazard that you're about to run into, or some sort of weird anomaly.
Gotcha. Well,
or your sensors are working poorly, because sometimes stuff breaks. It's not supposed to, but sometimes it just does.
Hazardous environments or unified field theory?
Unified field theory.
Cool. I'm just gonna roll the 3 dice. Yo. And ship, please.
Comms.
That's a really interesting one. I don't know if that's a combo I've ever seen before.
Yeah, nothing from the ship.
And I do want to confirm one thing about it. Any tasks involving sending, receiving, or intercepting subspace or communications may re-roll the ship's assistance die, as long as the ship's communication system is not disabled. Dedicated subspace transceiver array.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
So, feel free to re-roll that.
Alright.
Nope. Worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I still generate a momentum.
Boop, boop.
And just in case, I generate an additional bonus momentum. Thank you, untapped potential.
You are able to discern a very faint automated message that is just being something environmental is making it almost look like a quirk of stars interacting with nebular gases. So, and sometimes the computer gets confused. It doesn't know what to do with that. So you have to make the decision for the computer. Is it that, or is it actually communication? And you're able to clean it up into something you can actually read.
Fascinating. I will spend my bonus momentum on a question.
Okay. I shouldn't assume, because maybe it's a question I can't answer.
Yep. Does this seem to be a... I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. Do I get the impression that this is how... this is... Does this seem like it's how their distress signal should be working? Or do I get the feeling that, these are people who are doing something weird in desperation, hoping that someone might see?
Because it's supposed to kind of blend into the background?
Yeah.
It's...
Kinda.
It's basically doing a full blast on subspace. This should come... Either this is very, very far away, and you're just barely catching because of subspace degradation over time, because parabolic effects over space. It does get worse and worse the further away you are for something without a booster, and you're out in the middle of nowhere, essentially.
Or this is just how their communications work.
It's either they're very far away, this is just how the communications work, like the subspace radio is just terrible, or there's some intense environmental effect that's garbling the message. And the only reason you're hearing it at all is because it's...
I'm a good navigator.
You're a good navigator, but also when you do a distress call, you just go full blast. You don't care about power. Like the subspace distress bit on ships has its own dedicated battery just for it to scream for help. And that's its only thing, is that it's that battery is never used unless you're calling up for distress, and then it just blares an automated message to try to get as far as possible, pierce through interference as much as possible.
Lieutenant Fushi, I'm receiving a distress call? Which, to Fushi, probably is very odd coming from the navigator.
Fushi pressed the button on the console. Captain, your presence requested on the bridge. We have a distress call coming in.
On my way.
Lieutenant Bulai gives you a look and, that's weird.
And while that's going,
Headed
on,
up the bridge.
and while the captain's on the way to the bridge, Deca will turn to whoever would be, I guess, either it's science or tactical handles comms, right?
Generally.
Yeah. Turns over to tactical. I have uncovered a spatial distortion on navigation that, when properly cleaned up, appears to be a distress call. I'm patching through the navigation feed to the communications terminal.
I'll see if I can clear that up.
Doctor, you may activate a tactical officer if you want them to try to help deck out with this.
Yeah. I will do that. Taking a look at our tactical officer complement. It is not, I believe, massive.
Yeah, we may want to make a kick.
Kelly and guard to the
Well,
ones, I think.
I
Test, I take that back.
mean, a tactical officer's not going to really be able to help, though. It's not going to be a security task.
Because it's not encryption.
Yeah.
It's engineering when you get into the weeds. That's why
Not up.
So they may refer the signal back down to the engineering department. Go, hey,
Yeah.
can you help me? It's like, it's not encrypted, so nothing for me to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, take a look at it at tactical and go. Passing this on down to engineering, they'll have a better idea of the mechanics behind this. It's not signals intelligence.
And presumably at this point, the captain shows up on the bridge.
Fushi quits the bridge, surrenders it. Bulai kind of follows along, just out of, well, he's curious what the heck's going on.
Captain, a subspace anomaly on my navigation console would appear to be a garbled distress signal filtered through subspace distortions. Again, it's incomplete, but from what I'm reading, distress, Apex Venture Siphon, 150 souls aboard, suffering critical siphon safety failure, plasma fires, and environmental contamination on all decks. Distress. And is the message repeating?
Yeah.
And then the message simply repeats.
Do you have a point of origin?
Well, fortunately I do. After all, I only noticed this because of its positioning on the navigation's readouts.
For one momentum, I'll tell you
Okay.
that information.
Yes, I will do so.
Yes, you actually do know where it is.
So where is it?
Sector map.
More importantly, actually, where it is less important. More important is how long would it take us to get there? Oh, he's right on top of that planet.
And it is here.
It's it's on the
Alright.
it's in the high gravity M class world system.
Yep.
Okay. How long would it take us to get there?
Reason con. Difficulty 3. 3. Assisted by sensors con.
Now is this plotting a course?
No. Yes, it is. Just out of spite. No.
Man, I'm like, man, you really don't want me to use my abilities. Okay.
Yeah. It's actually a security roll. Fitness
Yep.
security.
Okay. Keen navigator trait.
Yep.
Intuitive navigator. I dropped the difficulty down by 2.
So 0, essentially.
Yep. Which matters. And then visit every star when I succeed in navigation. That's when I succeed in a navigation-related task. Power of math. Doing calculations. My first d20 is free. Okay, cool. I'm rolling 3 dice. I have a focus of stellar cartography or hazardous environments.
So cartography.
Cool. Rolling 3 dice. Ugh. Gross.
Journey 1 so far.
Yep. But I think I get a reroll because of the ship. I believe.
Yep.
Yep. I may reroll a d20. There we go.
Another one.
Ship.
I can't type.
We'll grab that. Currently AFK.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Winchester. That is another. So that's 3 momentum on the board. And because the difficulty of this was 0, Intuitive Navigator generates 2 bonus momentum because I dropped the diff to 0. And then because of Visit Every Star, I generate an additional bonus momentum on top of that.
How many bonus momentum?
Yep, time to make a trait.
You'd want it to be related to the planned course so that it's
Yep.
it's bumped up.
Yeah. Might I be able to find a might I be able to find an entry vector that'll cut that time down?
I can't type.
Hmm?
I can't type. You could, yes. So that's 2, which means potency of 2, because it's related to your course.
And then I have 1 momentum left. I may as well just ask another question, I guess.
Is it actually in the system?
Yes. Yeah. Is it, or better yet, where in the system?
It is the second planet from the sun. J-class planet. In orbit of a J-class planet, I should say.
J-class is a gas giant, isn't it?
Jovian, yep.
Captain,
It's not super Jovian, which means it's not like a crazy gas giant. It's kind of a normal gas giant, right?
Yeah, more Jupiter, more Saturn.
Yeah.
Horse. Captain, I think I have it. If my readings of this message are correct, it's quite likely that this message is being transmitted from the orbit of a gas giant, and given the nature of this system, there's only one planet that could be. That in account, I can cut down our travel time significantly. We should arrive in 7 hours.
All right. Make it so. Highest possible speed.
Captain,
And presumably,
I am surprised to say this, but Apex Venture Siphon Station is one of the new stations we just established. They just got put in there a few months ago. We even have a small colony in the same system. I'm surprised they're having any trouble at all. They're one of the most state-of-the-art facilities that the Federation's built out here.
so this is a Starfleet outpost.
Federation,
The
private.
captain
Federation outpost.
kind of snaps towards Lieutenant Boulian and says, Lieutenant, put in a report, schedule a briefing in half an hour. I have a ship to coordinate.
Aye, sir.
As he's bringing up non-relevant information on the bridge, and it's distracting officers. Like it's not that his information will never be relevant and is not important, but like
Not
I
right
need to
now.
get the ship, and I need to talk to these people. And more importantly, bridge to Alithia, to Commander Alithia.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Medbay here, go ahead.
You'll get a briefing on the bridge in half an hour to give you all the relevant details. But for now, prepare for 150 casualties, plasma fire, toxins, environmental decompression. Environmental contaminants and decompression. 7 hours until we're in system, so probably 7.5 or 8 till you start getting patients.
Understood. I'll get preparations in place.
Bridge out. And I'm gonna extend the deep space, the deep subspace transceiver array, or dedicated subspace transceiver array. It's it's DSTRA. I don't know what kind of words. Dedicated subspace transceiver array, because even as Laketh is pushing us into warp, we're still able to send and receive communications at a high fidelity.
Mm-hmm.
Communication's so extended as you're under warp.
Yeah, I'll try to talk to these people.
I'll note, due to the emergency, your mission directives have changed. As originally, you had survey subsector 7 and coordinate with Lieutenant Bulai. That has now become not as important.
Nope. Emergency rescue.
What the? Oh, you silly thing. You silly thing. Why are you... Ha. There. Distress. Apex Venture Siphon. 150 souls aboard. Suffering critical siphon safety failure. Plasma fires and environmental contamination on all decks. Distress. And it repeats over and over as you're clearly talking to an automated system.
Okay. And beaming communications at it, rather than connect me to that thing that was sending a beam, rather just sending a beam of my own at the same point for someone else to pick up. No one picks up.
You may attempt control engineering. Difficulty. Base difficulty would be 5, assisted by comms engineering. But I imagine you have mechanics that are going to bring that down. I think the D-Space Array does... Oh, it just lets you do...
It just gives you a reroll.
Gives you a reroll, and it lets you do it while you're at warp.
Well, you can always communicate at warp. It's just that we're better at it.
Yeah, I have less of a reason to pick on you with complications. Yeah. It's like, what complication? You're at high fidelity.
Then the relevant traits would be state-of-the-art, maybe veteran crew or veteran sensor operators.
State-of-the-art for sure. Veteran crew will help as well, because you'll be able to talk to the communication sub-department in engineering going, hey, could you help me clean this up a little bit? It's like, oh yeah, we've dealt with this weird anomaly from this, that, or the other. It's like, okay. It's a random thing to be aware of, but okay.
All right. I'm gonna spend all of Deca's good work. And I'll re-roll the ship's die because it's complicated, and we have a re-roll. Actually, I'm gonna do that.
Well, we don't want that complication.
No, but I have a slightly better chance of hitting because I have a 10 and a 3 and they have a 9 and a 3. But I guess it's worth it. Hey! Good shit.
Very worth it.
Focus, so I wasn't going to get a crit on it, too.
Mm-hmm.
So generate 1. And...
the math really mapped on that one.
Actually, I can fix it this way. I have the wrong acronym. Whoa! They can't see that yet. I have the wrong lettering. Let's change the thing, because that's incorrect. Oh, there we go. You eventually, the automated message, eventually will, you're able to relegate it down into a lower, emergency, ticker at the bottom that's constantly going, because it lets you know if anything's changed, and you need to know, right away, but you're also able to erase somebody, from the command structure. someone on the command structure has clued in that someone's trying to call the station. Like, I should try to answer that. You
Well,
can
that's
get them,
good. That means someone's alive over there.
put them on screen.
$5. They say, "Why are you calling me? We got no problems here."
Everything's fine here now. How are you?
As we see a meteor flying towards them, and we're in a time travel episode because they're not in trouble yet, but they will be in trouble. But they're not in trouble yet.
Stop it.
So do you put
Don't
them on?
give the game master ideas.
Do you put them on the small screen or the big screen?
The big screen, and then I'll whip around and get in the chair. They call this a Tom maneuver. Always in the command chair. You can never see the captain not in the command chair. If like you like hide your eyes and then like look real quick like playing peekaboo or something, and the captain will always find a way to be in the chair.
Absolutely.
Like a Muppet.
Well, someone's not getting promoted.
Yeah.
In view appears a human in a sort of fluorescent, like neon green jumpsuit with black, like reinforced environmental suit panels. Sort of thing people do if they're civilian use, but they work with hazardous materials. It's actually made of the similar material that Starfleet uniforms are made of for the same reasons. It's like, yeah, we're near like dangerous stuff. We'd rather not be set on fire.
Does this environment look to be distressing?
You see around him, he seems to be huddled near a nearby console. He's not looking at his main bridge. You can actually see in the background that there's this big view screen thing that has some massive bit of structure jutting through it and shattered it. The lights are flickering around him. You can see that there's an ongoing plasma fire that somebody's desperately trying to set up a force field to contain, and it's flickering behind him. And he's like huddled over. Like, imagine if he wasn't, instead of talking to the view screen, he went over to like the science station. He's talking to that. Like, it's not a console meant for that, but
Okay.
and that's what your engineering was any console can be a comms relay. Can anyone on any computer answer me? I don't care who picks up. And you see the gentleman appear, and he says, Deep Space Installation Manager Adumu Wumba of the Apex Venture Siphon Station. I presume you received our distress signal. Who am I speaking with?
This is Captain Killick of the USS Bonaventure. We have received your signal. We're inbound. 7 hours ETA.
Damn it, he says under his breath, not realizing the mic caught him.
What is your status?
At present, we have a catastrophic failure of our siphon safety features. The short story of it is that we have fires and environmental loss across the whole station, and we are losing altitude. We are being pulled into the gas giant. And I can't arrest our fall. And currently, all the space around us is basically set on plasma fire because we've ignited the atmosphere around us. So any shuttles and escape pods will not work until we find some way to contain the fire.
How far out from you?
Say again, Bonaventure?
The area of dangerous space around the station. How far out does it go?
Stand by.
Mile, 10 miles?
Sensor data. He looks away. Sensor data. The tape. The red one. Grab
So
the
if this
red
man
one.
tells me he ignited a whole gas giant, I'm gonna let him just stew for a bit.
And someone hands him a data card, and he stuffs it into his machine. Load up, you piece of junk. Okay. Fidelity. Switch A. Yes, I'm approving it. Yes, I'm approving it. Type. All right, sending data now. Should be this page. This page. Whoop.
I assume we're not here.
No, that's you en route. So as you can see, the fire's emanating mostly from us, and lucky for us, the entire giant isn't made of the same gas that is causing the larger plasma fire. Unfortunately, we happened to drift into a pocket of it during the disaster. So we've now basically seen a full fire breach out around us. If we didn't have the structural intensity problems already, we would just wait this out until we pass through the pocket, and then we no longer setting fire to things around us. But by that point, we're going to have that's a good 48 hours away from us at current speed of revolutions. So the station would be metal and slag long before that happened.
All right. Do you have any escape vehicles on board that could manage the situation around the station?
My chief engineer is attempting to retrofit one of our shuttles to head out and try to carve a path through the fire to buy us some time. The problem is that the ones we have are rated for minor plasma fires. In essence, they're not meant to operate within a plasma fire area. They're meant to operate adjacent or within the high intensities of the gas giant. So we have to put an extra plating that may or may not be enough or reduce its effectiveness. At present, I don't know how effective that is, but I'll take any idea that might work right now.
All right.
We also have an additional problem, which at current instability, we are unable to completely shut off the siphon system, which means that thankfully we don't have a dilithium mix chamber in our core. We do operate off of the planet itself and our refinement systems. However, if we have catastrophic failure and I don't self-destruct the entire station, we're looking at a system-wide environmental hazard. We'll basically be spewing toxic gas out into space, which for now, for the next couple of days, won't be terrible, but in a week or two, the colony near us is going to be caught in the gas, then they'll need to be evacuated. So if we go down, you'll need to get them out of here. But I'm trying not to let that happen. I'm trying to find some way to shut this all off so I can get everyone off at the same time. Besides which, I have, given how many things have gone wrong on my station, I am starting to be worried that the self-destruct system isn't going to work properly, so I'm having someone look into that as well to make sure if we need to blow ourselves up, we can. Some people look over at him because it's clear the rest of the crew is not encouraged by that option, because that's 100% them dead, and these are not Starfleet officers, these are civilians.
What captain says? All right. What I want you to prioritize is gathering in the smallest maintainable area you can, so that you can maximize energy for force fields and environmental protection. You only need to hold out for 10 hours. That's 7 hours for us to get there and 3 hours for us to get you out.
That means halting all our current efforts. If we do that, we'll be hunkered in a hole. We'll be completely dependent.
But you'll be alive.
He frowns for a second and just like he's clearly considering. And you can see he's kind of freaked out a little bit. Like he's being there's a certain level of training someone like him would get to do his job, but this has gotten into Starfleet levels of complicated for him, and he is not trained for that. What I don't want to have to do is trudge all over this station trying to find 3 people who weren't where they're supposed to be. Give me. I'll throw an increased difficulty because he's pretty freaked out. He's pretty scared. But he's not unreasonable. Presence command difficulty 3. You're trying to impress upon him. this is the correct action. You know what you're doing. Like this is like as much because he's like a captain of a ship who wants to save the ship, and it's like you, with all due sincerity, I don't think you can. You need to wait until real help comes.
Yeah, I didn't jump the gun on saying, yeah, don't worry about your self-destruct. I have torpedoes.
Yeah, maybe don't say that with the crew in earshot of him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I've been operating this area a while. This guy might know who I am. Trade a fair dealer. He knows he's not going to get left behind if he listens.
Yeah, you're not just telling him bureaucratic nonsense. You're giving him a real option. Yeah, he knows who you are. This is his first time talking to you,
right.
but he knows of you.
Focus and inspiration, because I can't do any of this. He has to be the one to do it.
He has to tell his whole crew, we just have to hole up and wait this out. Sorry? No, really, it'll help. Starfleet will come to save us.
I will spend a momentum.
Certainly. Bup.
And in fact, we might want to use a little momentum. Don't want to use a lot of threats, so let's hit it with the Star Cross to double the crit range to 10. One of those is a crit, so that's 3 successes.
Oh, you even gained one. Hooray. He goes quiet for a second. You see him kind of stand back away from the console. He studies the keyboard. He looks back up at you. And he just gives a nod. We'll trust in you, Bonaventure. I'll get my people into secure quarters and bolt down. And we'll try to give you as much power as we can to buy you more time, and maybe you can trudge your way through our station.
Keep the comm link open. I'm going to pass you over to Lieutenant Fushi, who will maintain a constant connection and provide assistance as needed, while we prepare and work the problem from this side.
Very good, Captain.
And I'll motion to have the comm sent over to Fushi, who can sit there dedicated managing this. Then the captain.
Oops. Sorry.
Thinking ahead real quick. Lots of engineering stuff to do, and if we're all main characters, that limits us to Killick's engineering, because I don't think anyone else is a decent engineering.
What's your engineering?
3.
Mine is also a 3, but
Yeah,
depending on what are we trying to do, because I might have a focus.
You know, emergency repairs, plasma stuff.
Hazardous environments.
Okay, you may. I would.
That gets you through it, at least, and how to handle hazardous environments.
All right. The captain will say then, Deca, work with actually no. Let's take this to the conference room so we can work through the problem. Laketh, you stay here, Fushi. Transfer that call to a pad and join us in the ready room. And the captain will call up for Bryn and Ilithia as well. And I'll, I don't know. Lieutenant Talonquai? Tamquaddle? Tamotiquel. Tamotiquel? Put him in the chair.
Oh, okay. Who's this guy?
I was trying real hard.
Zoologist, ecology, and animal behavior. Oh, a nerd.
Chief chair sitter right now.
New scene as we move to the conference room. There would be someone from security present, probably Kelly. Yep. Kelly is the junior.
Kelly is the chief beam over to that place that's about to blow up person, so it's appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed.
Also, Bran. If we had Atrum, we'd have the trifecta.
True.
Well, actually, you know what? One thing that needs to be updated. Kelly needs her token updated. She's wearing the wrong uniform. She's still in her crewman outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah.
The captain says, all right, we need to pull up the station's layout. We need to plan getting the Bonaventure there. We need to plan evacing with contingencies for operating either the transporters through the interference or how long the Bonaventure can withstand this plasma to beam people over or transfer people over. I need a process to get them from transporters or docking hatches to med bay and medical converted cargo bays. And I need a tactical evaluation on how to annihilate the station in one part rather than allowing part of it to survive a detonation, as it seems like it needs to be eliminated in total to prevent calamity.
What do you all focus on first?
We can get corridors cleared and grouse sleds prepared for the movement of people.
Actually, can I get a task related to an overall coordination plan so I can get us some momentum and also maybe establish a trait?
Presence command, difficulty 2.
Focus in strategy and tactics, because I'm breaking this down for everybody to do a piecemeal part.
I gotcha, yeah.
All right. And again, to not let threat get out of control on a time where we have to fly the ship through plasma, I'll go ahead and use determination. Let me see if there's a... Go back to hey, what do you know? There is determination that was spent relevant to a situation where there were people on a station who could not save themselves from the calamity they were involved in. That was slavery. This is plasma, but save people on the station who can't save themselves.
Spoiling for a fight. No, I know. Yeah, it's my duty to protect those who cannot or will not protect themselves. It definitely apply in this case.
Okay, I'll spin that. Spoiling for a fight as well. Although I'm fighting engineering incompetence and station mismanagement.
That's for after you save everyone's like, okay, which of you idiots screwed this up and set a planet on fire? It's 2 and 2, so I believe you generate 2 more.
Yep. I'm gonna spend those 2 to create a trait.
Would you? Thank you.
To represent a plan of quick extraction and station detonation. Like I'm not sending people over to like fight this and save that station at this point. I'm just sending them over there to save lives and prevent a system-wide calamity.
As you make sure everyone knows the priorities. Like we have very specific things we want to accomplish. No matter what planet it is, it has to be quick, and we are definitely blowing up the station. Because even the person on the station's like, I'm not trying to save the station, I need to get people off and blow it up.
And we have, what's our ship's departments look like? Yeah, not a majority, but a good plurality of the station's personnel won't have a direct responsibility here. Because we're not going to be in a combat situation. So can I also spend 2 to establish the trait security department subordinated to medical, in that Olynthian can't get trained, necessarily trained medics and stuff, but anything that can be solved by just having another person around to help move someone or type something into a computer, she'll have no want of personnel. Also, no shortage of personality either.
So what that will do until you shut that off, you basically shut down your security department on the ship, but in exchange you move your security score. Your security score basically goes to 0, but medical jumps up to 5 because you now have every security person who has just sheer bodies, sheer manpower is like, well, every security person knows a little bit about burns, knows a little bit of first aid. Well, guess what? You're all medical auxiliary.
Yeah.
Just to make sure this doesn't accidentally screw me over, I still need enough people to fire like just the torpedoes. Like I don't need shield maintenance. I don't need shields are engineered, but I don't need every torpedo system and every phaser system manned and security people at all checkpoints, right? But I do need a dozen people to actually fire a torpedo when we get there.
So instead you leave security at 1 and add 3 to medical, so that puts medical up to 4. That way you have a security score of some kind. It's like you have the minimum skeleton crew required for security to work.
Because part of the plan is station detonation, so I can't look around and be like, uh-oh.
There's no one in the torpedo room. It's like, where's our torpedo launcher, torpedo management people? They're not in the torpedo room because it's locked down. Like, whoops, shouldn't have done that. There's at least one person there.
Okay, I've set y'all up. Now y'all solve the problem. And I think Calithia was about to get started, but I wanted to get plan of action ready for you so you could actually, get
Benefit.
some forward
Yeah.
progress.
Makes sense.
So what's your plan, Doc?
Getting clear corridors, stretcher lines from probably transporter room, but I'll set up infrastructure to move from airlocks and the shuttle bay as well if needed. And getting the cargo bay transformed into a emergency medical ward. So looking to get beds and basic treatment supplies set up in the cargo bay.
So for cargo bay, you're going to need at least 2 momentum to change it into something.
Okay.
Which, if you succeed at a task relevant to my plan, you get 2 bonus momentum.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
So reason plus medical or command, difficulty 3. Basically the general plan of preparing for the emergency transfer of people, moving people off the station quick from any entry point to some medical facility. Because you might not be able to beam everybody over there.
Triage focus.
Yep. Some people get some people get to hang out in the galley. Some people actually go to a medical facility. It's like, oh, my hand's broken. Are you dying? No? Cool. Go to the galley.
I'd suggest using the trait veteran crew.
Yeah,
Because you can rely on them succeeding a lot more than a normal crewman.
Oh, it goes down this way.
Yeah. I don't think Titan Medical Team is probably helping me here.
No, yeah.
I'll still ask.
I'd take it, yep. You have veterans who are tight knit, so you have 2 different things helping you out.
As probably one of the only reasons the security being given to you and that actually working out makes sense is because of the nurse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because she's the chief of staff.
So you generate 2 bonus momentum because it's part of the larger thing, which means you just created the trait emergency patient intake procedures.
All right. And then was that from succeeding the task or?
That's from just succeeding, because that's basically what you did. You're creating a trait that exists.
And then 2 momentum to make let's see.
Cargo bay into what?
Cargo bay, right?
Yeah, make the cargo bay into emergency medical ward.
Oops, all caps. Because it's a room.
Emergency medical ward!
I was actually looking at. You know what? Actually, it seems like it'd be worth it to convert the brig into use as an ICU because you're going to be dealing with people with extreme burns.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't have enough beds to put you all in Sterafields, but I can just put you in a room with nothing but recycled air and a force field.
Well, I mean, if you got force field generators and those things, that could probably be made into a Sterafield.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not giving you permission to break down the doors in the brig.
You would need 2. I would say you would need at least 2 additional momentum to convert the brig.
Yeah.
But next steps. What's the next thing you want to get done before you arrive at the station?
Actually, figuring out if we can get to the station, and
That's probably a good one.
if how we can use a combination of transporters, shuttles, or docking, given that we have to beam or move people off, and how long this ship can survive in the temperature or so. Kind of the ship's capability in a plasma fire.
That's looking at Deca. What's your plan for that, Deca? Because I'll note to you as a reminder, to transport people, you have to be in close range of a target to beam things. And from the last report from DSIM Wambu, yeah, anything close range to them is basically on fire. Thoughts, little box?
Is the box muted?
Oh man, I've been muted this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
It's typical. That's typical for me. So yes, thoughts, little box. I'm trying to wonder if we might be able to use the navigational deflector to provide enough of a buffer at the front of the ship. We don't need to cover the whole ship. We just need the front of the ship to get close enough.
Oh, you want to punch a hole through it? Like the deflector array pushes the plasma out of the way.
Yes. It doesn't have to be, and we can push the power to the forward deflector. We don't need full 360 degree cover.
Reason, con, difficulty 3 for that, as you're trying to think of how you can do that while not accidentally letting it sneak around the deflector emitter and setting you on fire anyway. It's like, hooray! The front of the ship is the bow isn't on fire. Starboard is though, so that's a problem.
Power of math.
Yes, definitely. This is a 3-dimensional
We'll go in
problem.
circles.
I get a third die
Just
because
power
goodness
drift.
knows I'm not getting any momentum from you people.
What do you mean, you people? Fleshies?
Corporeals.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, corporeals.
Okay, I'm a
Oh, I thought we were gonna like pan over to someone in a chair we've never seen before, who's literally from the U people. Planet U.
It'd be a really
They're made of wood.
Boo.
But of arboreal
Yeah. Take 2 threat. Hazardous environments focus.
Yes. 2 threat. Wait a minute. That math doesn't work. Do you mean 3?
Because I get a free die because power of math.
Yep. You're right.
That's what.
You're right.
And I generate a momentum.
Your mother was a hamster. Deflector, dish, plow methodology.
Did you also take into account the trait of the plan?
No. So that's additional momentum. If I can click on it. There we go. Boop.
And 2 bonus momentum.
Yep. Bop. And bop.
Only a few more uses of plan of action, and I get to be Admiral of Halinak Station.
I think the Admiral didn't use their planet active enough, honestly.
I don't know that at the end there the Admiral was doing anything but plan of action.
Yeah.
So anything with that bonus there, Deca?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there is anything. Perhaps that I've devised a method for, again, because we are putting the power from the deflector towards the front. I've devised a deflector modulation that should hold up extra well against plasma fire. As long as we're focusing it in the front.
Okay, so I'll up that potency to 2. Bow priority.
I think this should work, as long as we keep our position steady.
And constantly in motion.
Yeah. As long as we keep our relative position steady, the deflector should be able to completely hold up to the plasma fire without our shields on, enabling us to perform the beaming per your specifications.
All right, and looking over Deca's calculations, Lieutenant, planning for the scenario in which this fails, something you have not planned for happens. How long can the hull plating stand up to the expected environment?
And that question will, without a roll, it's gonna reveal the current extended task and consequence. Boop. Show that to you.
Oh, we're gonna try to solve the problem without doing any of your expected stuff, and now we've tripped the landmine.
So the time limit is more the extended consequence. I tried to ping the page. That's not how that works. So on any this clock does not start until you arrive in system, because there's a presumption that some of the trouble check is ticking away in the background after a certain amount of time. We're ignoring that because there's nothing you can do to make that go faster. You're going as fast as you really can. Once you get there, though, the extended consequence of the fire is spreading, because eventually the fire is going to spread throughout the whole station, and then you have critical failure, and then the station just ignites. That will only trigger if you roll a complication, you fail a check, or I spend 4 threat. I will limit myself that 4 threat spend to be once per scene, because the fire something might blow up that isn't supposed to blow up, but that wouldn't happen every 5 seconds. That's just the fire very slowly spreading, and then it hits something, and then that ignites. So. But if I'm threat starved, I can't do it. If I'm threat starved in a scene, I can't make something blow up. The situation is relatively stable. You have your evacuation extended task, which you have at bare minimum. You have brought down the resistance or the difficulty of that. You can figure that out at the time you start pulling people off. And save AVS station from critical failure is an optional. In theory, you could you could try to put out the fire or get control of the system, the siphon system, and get it to stop setting everything on fire, which would save the station and the program. But detonating the station requires either a really good torpedo shot or someone getting into the engineering area and basically forcing an emergency shutdown. Which, at this point, if they haven't done that already, that means either it's not possible, or it's not possible, the people who could do it are dead, or the room is just not accessible. They can't get in there to do something, to actually do the emergency shutoff.
Can you add what it would be to do it with torpedoes?
Torpedoes, it wouldn't be an extended task. It would be... well, the station's actually pretty compromised, because basically... Oh yeah, that answers my... I think I answered my question. It's, you just have to hit the station... You have to hit the station... If it's disabled, you only need to do... One extra
One
breach?
breach.
Because once you're
Yeah,
disabled,
one
you're
extra
sitting there
breach.
waiting to die, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
So, and any hull strength they have for being a station is gone because the hull's melted to nothing. So it's barely there. The only thing it's protected
So-
from is one
and
good torpedo
torpedoes-
shot should take it out.
Torpedoes are long range, so we don't actually need to be sitting in the fire. Is there anything we need to be aware of, like the torpedo not making it there because it burns out?
Reason plus security difficulty 2.
So we're gonna need just shielded torpedoes.
I could be any of you, or you could for some reason poke Bulai and say, "What do you think?" Like, Benjamin Bulai, he's an off-ship NPC, so he rolls as a notable NPC because he's just Jag. He just happens to be here.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not expecting turning to the JAG officer for
Security.
torpedo specifications. It's not just a general, like, what do you think about this situation tactically? It's like, do you know specifically the readouts of a Starfleet Type 7 torpedo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The answer is no. Please don't provide your input. Uh,
And Bulai's been dutifully just taking notes and paying attention. Just like he has something he's gonna say. He's like, let's let all the immediate information get out first before he does his briefing.
Yeah.
But he's there just so you know, in case you're really stuck or you want an assist.
So
I don't think
One
we
of those-
have someone on board who's a torpedo specialist.
we don't. Atrum will be the
I'm
closest person to that.
rocking a... Who?
Atrum.
Oh, I thought you said Mitra. I was like,
Mitra's
Right,
gonna gonna
I think he's
teleport
torpedo.
into Star Trek and be very, very confused.
Gem would make more sense, but that's so many more complications.
Oh, yeah. Just Eldritch Blast the problem. It'll be fine.
Focus in strategy and tactics.
Yes. The tactics half of that gets it.
All right. I'm gonna. So much of the plan is built around this, so I'm gonna rely on my own planning here. Like, I'm not thinking about what is this other. What if we do it this way? What if we do it that way? It's nope. The plan says we're doing it this way. We're doing it this way. Now let me try to fit it into
in.
the plan.
Because it has to be something you can do quickly, and we'll do all at once. It's like, I'm not breaching it a little bit, I want it to be annihilated. Which normally isn't a thing you do in Starfleet. You don't normally annihilate things you're shooting at. But General Order 23 is a thing. So every once in a while, Starfleet has to do it. It's not fun, but...
I will spend a momentum.
Bup. Generate 1 plus 2 bonus because the plan is involved. Part of the problem is once you move out to long range, and if the deflector, your deflector is no longer pushing the fire out of the way, and then because the station's still on fire, it will reignite the pocket again, and you'd be firing through plasma fire, and the torpedo has a high chance of just igniting on the way there. So you'd have to fire a salvo. Just on the chance, because you want as many torpedoes to hit as possible to just obliterate the station in one go.
Rather than like shotgunning and hoping one makes it there, what if we program them in sequence so that they blow up in a line, pushing, like sucking all, pushing all the fuel out of the way to burn, and then one torpedo at the end passes through because we detonated everything in the line.
For 2 momentum, I would give that. That sounds like a trait to me. That sounds like a pretty good use of torpedoes.
All right.
That is torpedo.
Torpedo tunneling.
Torpedo.
Yeah.
Tunneling.
This is,
Dear Lord.
I think I've seen a a thing about that as like a potential way to blow up an asteroid.
Well, I mean, what was bringing it to mind is like, right, the way to put out like an oil fire on a
Yeah,
wellhead is to uh, put an explosive around it so that for a brief instant you suck up all the oxygen in that explosion and there's nothing to ignite, so it just kills the fire.
Yeah.
In fact,
A vacuum does stop a fire.
There's at least one group of people who got really efficient at it at the end of the Gulf War.
Any other plans?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Did we get the... Oh yeah, you brought up the extended task existing.
Mm-hmm.
The question that brought that up was like, if things don't go to our expectation, right, how long can the ship stay in plasma? Which I think is still relevant, because that's asking like, how long do we have for the... I guess you're saying that how long we have for the extended task is you could spend up to do the trouble track.
Oh, the trouble track would be how long the station can last. After the trouble track fills,
Yeah.
the station ignites, and you don't want to be anywhere near the planet when that happens.
So my question was, how long can we last if the deflector dish thing doesn't work? We're just plasma on the bare hull.
That sounds like reason plus security or engineering. Difficulty 1. This is a known calculation. Like you would have taken a class on this in Starfleet about ship integrity and hull densities and so on and so on.
Okay, I'm gonna hand that to Deca because my reason isn't that good.
Yeah, I'll do reason engineering, hazardous environments.
Yep.
You said this is a calculation, so I get a free die.
Yeah, that's true. There's a certain math problem. Because your hull naturally ablates a tiny bit. That's not full ablation, but it ablates a tiny bit. And there's a certain time limit before that ablation just doesn't work anymore, and you're just open to space. Now the important stuff starts getting set on fire. Generate 2. Boop.
I'm going to leave that momentum on the board because I think we're going to need it.
Let me give you an answer. What's the better way to think about this? From a GM side or a weapon side? Let's look GM side first and see if that solves my calculation problem.
Yeah.
So there... that's what I didn't know. There is... there might be a GM side thing, but you do have persistent
as a weapon damage, which I can have as a comparison. I was thinking that too. I was making this mission. I was like, there's 2 ways I can think about this. So I will say as well as part of that, just because it's in world, I'm explaining mechanically that the number I'm about to tell you is going to be It will not necessarily be static. It could increase. It could get worse. Because you hit a pocket, something on the station does something it's not supposed to, and now
we make a trait in the moment.
Well, I'm thinking of things that make it worse. Like I doubt you'd make a trait that would make it go faster. I would presume. But hey, I can't tell you guys what to do. If you want to set yourselves on fire, you know what? I'm a let you do what you want, GM. I guess she lied, but you know. Torpedoes, torpedo types. Because I'm thinking of a particular thing. Too far down.
He lied as she GM'd psionically.
Get away with you.
persistence on 227.
So if you were comparing this to existing thing, the one thing that does persistent normally that we're aware of is plasma. Oh hell, there you go. It's like plasma torpedoes. It's like being hit by plasma torpedoes all the time, essentially. And let's say it's a lot of it. So you're looking at damage type. 6 persistent. What does persistent mean? Scroll up.
It means you can spend between 1 and 3 momentum, and for that number of rounds, at the end of the round, we take half the damage again. So 6 persistent, the worst you could do is spend 3 momentum or 3 threat, and then for 3 turns, we take the initial 6, and then for the 3 turns after that, we could
Like,
take
even if you
3.
Yeah, because even if you jump out of the fire, like, okay, we're out of the fire. It's like, yeah, but you're still on fire, so you can still take damage on the way out.
So if it's persistent 6, we should be fine. I mean, the initial hit would do damage, and it would do a breach because we didn't have shields up in this scenario. Because it does damage while we have no shields. But the actual, like, permanent persistent damage is under our resistance. So without modification, if it's just the 3, then we'll be fine. It's just the initial hit would kind of hit us hard.
Yeah, and I need a considerable to make that worse than it is. I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I wouldn't be able to turn that 6 up to 12 permanently. It'd be a flare. It'd be a sudden blam. Here's a ton more damage, and that cost me a lot of to do that.
Yeah, you'd hit us once, and we'd reel from it. But
yeah.
Well, I mean, so that's the thing. Extra damage isn't because we don't have shields up. Extra damage isn't worse.
I suppose that's if you put your shields. That's probably something you're more worried about when shields happen.
It's burning through your shields.
Yeah.
Because we just take breaches, whereas, like, if you have your shields on, you may not take the breach. So we're just, whatever damage you do, if you get over our structure, we just take the breach.
Yeah.
Rather than, like, struggling a little bit and maybe not taking it. So
yeah,
it's not a more damage does more breaches.
Thankfully,
we're just gonna have to soak it every time.
There's the thing. I don't mind they change
very
from 1 to
limited
2.
number of rounds we can do that.
Especially if it happens to hit something you really like, it does multiple breaches to one thing you really need. It's like, and structure's gone, and there goes our resistance.
No, that would be the killer, is if it did structure too many times.
Yeah.
All right. I know everything I need to know. I know everything I think I need to know. I'll rephrase.
Anything else from Ilthea or Deka before Bulai adds in his extra information? Because he's waiting till all the other stuff is off the table before he chimes in. He knows something, but it's like that doesn't change your plans yet. He's trying to see he's trying to see if any of his information changes yours.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
I believe Doctor's BRB at the moment, but probably can hear us.
And because although we've gotten back the commander, Alethea is going to be too busy, so all of the XO roles and responsibility will go to Bryn.
Yeah.
Completely.
Bulai will start his briefing. He's like, after like a permissive nod, like, am I allowed now, sir? And it's like, yeah, you can go now. Because priority is always ship crew first, visitors later, unless there's some mission critical, you need to talk. Whatever we say, I don't care what the rest of us, you tell us something. But you kind of get to be that his stuff is extra. Yeah, he says, so the problem with the station that I found, or I currently have, is that the station is a relatively new installation, one of the more state-of-the-art facilities that have been commissioned in a private manner with the help of the Bureau of Industry and Commerce. And the Commodore was able to bring out the station prefabs to build the station together in cooperation with the DSIM Wambuya. according to the specifications that I'm aware of, and according to the various permissions and certifications for installing a civil station, they should have been stable, and this shouldn't have happened for at least 25 years, if not 50. This is a sort of station that you build and you forget about. It shouldn't need Starfleet maintenance all the time. It doesn't need check-ins all the time. That's the whole purpose of things like these. They're resource management facilities. And we expected that this was going to take a long time to get help because it's so far out away from the core of the Federation. So what my confusion is one, how they managed to get a fire this bad, this fast, without any of their fail-safes kicking in, without any of our inspection call-ins from station computer to their computer, because they have to check in with Starfleet on a daily basis over subspace. And I just heard I'm not the officer that did the inspection, but I spoke with station operations before I left Wolastoq, and there was nothing special about the station. They had a standard check-in, a couple maintenance issues about the subspace comm relays, but nothing to this degree. Nothing, because if it got to the point that it was this bad, we would have already called. The Bonaventure would have been assigned to deal with it ahead of time, before the disaster got to this point. So I suspect one of three things. I suspect either sabotage or attack from a foreign power, or, more frighteningly, malfeasance of the crew and private individuals aboard the station. Because I can't think of anyone who's this far out. Even the Breen don't even know this is out here. It's on the other side of the river. Or
just true incompetence.
Well, we can try to have them transmit the contents of their computer, but I don't have a high degree of confidence you're going to get what you're looking for before something on that station breaks, because they're right now they're in the process of abandoning most of it, so they're probably going to have a small tertiary, computer system in their location, but the main and auxiliary cores are probably already shot. If not, they'll be shot soon. If we get there, you have my permission to beam over before we start beaming people off, because I'll have to send some security personnel, not security department personnel. I have to send some engineers to set up pattern enhancers. You can go with them and you can try to download the core, but you have to do it alone. You can't rely on any of my people, because the questions you're asking are not critical to the safety of those people or this ship, and we will have them to debrief afterwards, and you could interview them to get a clear picture. If you want the computer data to compare against their testimony, then you'll either have to rely on them transmitting what they can, or you'll have to go over there. But if you go over there, you become the lowest priority to get back, along with the engineers, because you're healthy with stable suits. So you're going to be over there until we get all the civilians off, which is a very intense thing to sign up for if you're just trying to get a data dump.
Captain, I signed on with Survey Expedition Delta with full knowledge that I might have to go do personal investigations in hazardous areas. If you're willing to allow it, I would like to go over there, Captain.
I'd like to consider if this breaches on allowing a subordinate to do something unethical, or because this is like, I'm going into a factory that's on fire, and in my cop car I've got an arson or in my fire truck I've got an arson investigator who's like, "Hey coach, put me in. Let me get in there." And I'm like, "Dude, the building's on fire, and it's a fertilizer factory, right? Nothing's gonna exist on this entire block in a couple of minutes. Why are you asking me to go in and look through the plant manager's desk, right? Just interview the plant manager afterwards."
This would be Reason Command Diff 2. It's brought down to 1 because Bulai is able to kind of fill in like, oh, well, if you're thinking about this, then this. And it's not just him reciting. It's like, you can look it up on your computer. It's this, that, and the other. You can double check me. I think these are the
Starfleet Protocol?
Yep, 100%. I need that part of the book. Because it's the thing I'm thinking of. May be incorrect, and I want to make sure I'm right. Brain power go. There it is.
I'm only getting the exact number of required successes tonight.
Where'd the book go? There it is. I have too many tabs open.
Can't relate. No such thing.
This wouldn't constitute unethical, as he's able to explain to you and back up he's not just my opinion. It's like, no, these are the regulations I'm using to do this. They're required as a Federation facility in space to submit to inspections by Starfleet, especially when it comes to safety and safety of the station, safety of the personnel aboard. Normally you need to have like a certain inspection date or warrant, but in the event of a disaster like this, it is perfectly reasonable for you to grab computer cores and go, okay, you're blowing up. Why are you blowing up? Because either exactly what he's worried about. It's like either someone attacked you and you're not telling us because you can't, or you don't know, or you screwed up and you didn't tell Starfleet about it. You're supposed to tell us if something's wrong with your space station. We own the stars. You don't. If you're on a planet, then it gets a lot fuzzier. Now you need a whole bunch of things. But because it's a space station, he's allowed, as a Starfleet officer, to intercede. He even has more protection because he's JAG. He's part of the Justice wing of Starfleet. If it was Deca doing it, it gets a lot fuzzier because he's navigation. His legal power is a lot dampened in that area, but he's actually able to act. However, you did make the roll. This could, if he's by himself with no extra and it's just him in his suit, this would be constituted as unnecessary risk because he has no backup. He's in an emergency situation with an away team of 1. Minimum away teams in a high stress situation is 2. If it's less than that, you're either on a planet that's safe or you're not in danger. You know he'll be going literally diving through fire and plasma fires and exploding wall panels. He may be willing to do it, but you're the ship captain responsible for him as an officer. Just because he's an idiot doesn't mean you have to let him be one. But then again, that may be worth it to you to get the information or help him get his investigation doing without compromising your personnel allotment. But he doesn't chime in with that. You do. Like, you just clue in. You just think about, like, I know, like, Jag, you don't know this. I know this. I know what's going to happen the minute if you die over there. Or even if you don't, I'm still going to get yelled at later.
I'll turn to Bryn and say, do you have 2 engineers not part of the transporter teams that have training in computer systems and emergency repair? The captain's like, I may be able to get you 2 or 3 people, but to like help you, but I would only allow it to happen if they don't their absence doesn't cause Bryn any problems. They have the training to navigate through a burning station, and they can help extract the computer data.
If you create an engineering detail, that would suffice. That would give Bulai the. Even if he has to do an engineering role, it's easier for him. In a pinch, engineers can go, well, you're stuck. We can get you out, though. We, as a trait, allow you a way to escape. Because there's a team of there's like 1 or 2 people with him who are specialized in just this area. They're like a couple crewmen whose one thing is plasma fires and damage control. And computer extraction. Which normally you'd keep on your ship in case that happened to you, but you're like, well, we could spare like 1 or 2 people to go over there and be their damage control team for their computer core. So mechanically, you can totally do it. Unless you actually created a support character to go with them, you'd have to create a support character specifically with those focuses and stuff. But a team just gets you it. Or gets Bulai that, at least. Which, if as long as he has a support character or a engineering team, it's not unnecessarily risky. He's taking an appropriate level of risk for the information he's trying to gather. On top of that, you've warned him. Your lowest priority. If you're in trouble, you need to get yourself out. Or you and your team need to get off on their own. Which makes sense. You have to prioritize people in more danger than they are. And civilians, especially.
I actually look, and I'll say... You know what? Never mind, Bryn. I'll send you, Lieutenant, with Lieutenant Kelly and Chief Gart. Chief Gart has some engineering training, but he has a lot of training in investigation, so he'll be able to help you find things quick. And Lieutenant Kelly here has been in several high-stress situations and knows evacuation procedures. So I'm hoping those 2 people have the skill set. They're not going to be able to help him. They're not experts in computer extraction or emergency repair, but they are people who have the skills to help him find the relevant data quickly.
I agree.
And move through a station on fire safely.
And then on top of that, you have this. Even when you have a second person with, they have focuses that will help with it, get him out of there faster, so he's not spending a lot of time down there. Yeah, I would say so. That away team is enough to make it not unreasonably risky. It's risky, like there's no doubt about it. He's going to a station on fire, but it's like, well, we have a primary mission of saving everyone on the station. You have a side mission on behalf of the Commodore to investigate the crime. If you want to go over there, here's a couple people. You're welcome. Good luck.
Yeah, I have to think, being in a high stress, the ship's blowing up situations did get Kelly a commission, but I don't know how much she wants to keep doing this.
Do I have to always be... It's like, there should be a team, like, for high-risk hazards or something. It's specialized in this sort of thing. They'll get around to it one day.
If I did create that team, it would be Atrum, Bryn, and Kelly.
Yeah.
The one other thing Bulai will point out is... thank you. Well, first he says, thank you, Captain, for your assistance in allowing me to do this. I intend, as much as I will pursue my mission as furiously as I can, I intend to get your people home. And me home as well. But I'm not throwing people away just because I outrank them. I may not be a field officer all that often, but I know my responsibilities as an officer.
Killick says, yeah, why don't you and Kelly stay here for a second and
Mhm.
everybody else let's break to go get these plans implemented.
Oh, one last thing, sir, before we break, if I may. It may be relevant. It's going to be relevant for everyone else. And he waits because you're the captain. He can't make you not make people go away. The reason I bring this up, given all the plans, is that whatever schematics we get from the station, I would advise we don't necessarily trust everything we have on file. It's possible there's something going on, and I don't know exactly what, but we may have to verify things ourselves with chip scanners in tricorders. Because officially, this thing shouldn't be on fire the way it is. So something's wrong.
Agreed. Brent, transport. Captain already knows Brent wouldn't do this, but just restating. Commander, don't. Let's not rely on schematics for beaming. Let's get a full scan before initialization.
Bryn leaves. Do Alithia or Deca hang about or ask any additional questions?
No, I don't think so.
No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I don't have anything.
Yeah, the captain just clarifies. The two of you will need to work together to get this done, but the away team is not going to be subordinated to you, Lieutenant Lai. Rather, Lieutenant Kelly's job will be to get you there and get you back, because you're not in this ship's chain of command. As the captain, it isn't like I could just let him be in charge. I don't want him in charge. Mm-hmm. So I'm stating it in a way to be like, there are ways for me to let this happen. I'm not going to do that. So she's going to be in charge.
Bulai kind of, he opens his mouth as if probably to object or say or interject. Then he goes quiet and he just looks down to the floor as he's obviously thinking about what you just said. And then he nods and looks back and says, "Aye, Captain." And Kelly looks mildly surprised, like, "Wow, someone who outranks me is totally cool with me being in command. Okay, I'm not used to that."
Yeah, because Kelly actually has the experience to get the mission done. Bulai has the experience to maybe get the computer extraction. But without doing a deep, in-depth review of Bulai's service record, which I don't necessarily feel like I have the time to do, I don't know if he has ever been outside of a space station.
Yeah, he did more that he is not a field officer, so he's mostly station operations.
Yes.
So, and the reason he doesn't, there's no opposite role. I figured as a JAG officer, he immediately goes, "Wait, it's 100% legal to put a lower ranked person in command of a mission if they have the more relevant information. You could put an ensign in command of him if they have the more relevant information." It's like, well, I'm just here as a specialist. I'm not here to lead the away team. That's not my job right now. Especially since he's not command. He's not a command rank. He's like, I'm special services. I'm here in very rare situations.
This would be like if I was transporting an admiral from Ballistic to the folk planet or something. Be like, yeah, you're an admiral on board. If you want to, you can say, I am in command, I am taking authority, and there's not anything I can do about it. But the situation has been set up to communicate that you should not do that. That you should let the person who's been given command of the mission command the mission.
Yeah.
It's not a complete refutation. He could just, in the heat of the moment, say, "I'm in command," and Kelly wouldn't have much to say about it.
Starfleet wise, you have a standing order over him. You've said that away team is under her command. If you counterman it, you better hope to God I agree with you, or I'm going to pull you over the coals for that, because I told her and I told you plain English that she's in command. Could he override you and she might balk? Maybe, but she really shouldn't, unless it is he knows something she doesn't. It's like, okay, yeah, that was a good move. Sometimes you do need to counterman me, but this, for the most part, you shouldn't.
Anyway, problem solved.
Yep.
Before it's a problem.
All right. New scene. Momentum goes down. Okay, so.
Captain tries to decide: have I done enough to not have Alithia come and ask for a scale 2 medbay? I feel like I have done enough to head off any questions, but she may still come back and ask, and I don't want to give it.
Understandable.
Well, first off, actually, the first thing you would arrive in is actually within the system. So this is the wider system. This is the Archias system, named after the colony Archias on Archias 1. The station is in orbit, or within Archias 2. There is Archias 3, but that doesn't have a station next to it. That has like probes for like study and stuff, but it's not really. It's as important as any other random Class J planet is. Your rapid analysis made sure that you arrived. Like, you didn't arrive over here or over here, which slows you down. You made sure to come within this cone of effect of the star, so you can get to the Caius 2 as fast as you can. Any questions about this system before I zoom in?
I do want to send out a communication, a broadcast communication, so not to a specific person, just out into space. USS Bonaventure conducting emergency rescue of AVS station at this coordinates. Non-emergency vehicles ships should not approach. Stand by for further communications.
I'll give you presence command difficulty 1. Just a general.
This is basically, I want the planet to be aware, but I don't want to invite them involving in themselves.
Yeah. Because they'll have shuttles and stuff, maybe a freighter, but it's like, I don't, stay away. Honestly, you'll just get in the way. If I need your help, I'll ask. But God forbid you need help from civil freighters and shuttles.
Yeah, if one of them stepped out and is like, hey, we have this medical freighter that's just sitting here. That's why I said, unless you're an emergency ship. You're like, oh, we qualify, I think.
For 3 momentum, that if you succeed, that could be true. It could be just sheer luck. There's a medical freighter that was already here helping out Archias 1.
Forcing me to give medical resources to the doctor.
Gross.
Focus in Starfleet protocol.
Oh, I'm sorry. Comms plus command as well. What am I doing? Sorry. Yes, to your focus question. I was like, wow, I'm cheating you out of the computer there. What are you doing? Shouting into the void? Can you hear me over there? Oh, wait, this doesn't work. Space doesn't travel outside. Anyway. Rar. Rar, rar, rar.
Alright. I'll spend momentum.
Boop, ba-doop.
Oh, wow.
Generate 3. Boop. So you did the necessary, I'm in charge here, there's an emergency, just hang back, please. Do you...
Hey!
Oh, the ship helped even more. Yay! Friggin' full MIT plus 1.
Yeah. We'll spend 3 that there is a
3.
civilian medical transfer ship.
It's like they were here for this emergency. It's like, oh, we just happen to be here. We're doing some medical stuff here. Anything super important? Just standard stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Just
we
like
need we need a doctor. Are you like we're doctors? What? We're doctors. We're a medical ship.
Yeah, I'm assuming like they don't go out and like respond to crises, but ever so often this colony that can't support this colony of 1,000 people can't support a hospital that takes 500 people to run, but we can't drop by with a ship every once in a while, and it doesn't always have to be a Starfleet ship bristling with phasers and a security department and engineers, and sometimes it can just be doctors with a couple of con officers.
Where are they? They're over here. So, boop. They're smaller than you, so they should be that size. And this is the Starship Maiden of Tiki.
So I'm assuming they call us back.
Yeah, they respond. We are a medical freighter here on a circuit of medical services for colonies. If you require our assistance, if you require medical assistance, we are happy to help. And then they send over a quick schematic burst of what they are. They're mostly advanced medical facilities. Like, their only good thing is that they're a medical boat and nothing else. They're a flying hospital.
I'll spend 2, if possible, to create. Can you show us the traits we had again?
Boop. Boop.
To boost emergency patient intake procedures as basically like maybe Nurse Kraz or something like that is in the transporter room. This person's category 1, it's category 2 entry, category 3 entry, and we're sending, which I expect she was already doing, right? Just sending people from transporter room to med bay if they're like, see in the next 5 minutes or they die, and send people to the emergency medical ward if they're category 2 or something, and send them to personal quarters of category 3. It's like, can we transport, if she puts someone as priority but not life and death priority, we just don't even get them off the transporter pad, transport them to this other ship.
Yeah, and they could even hang back a little bit because they just have to be close range to you. So it's like, they don't have to go in the fire. You're like, we're just gonna pass the buck over. We're gonna hand them off to you. He's like, yep, got it. Which is actually, that tactic is exactly something they do with Starfleet. That's actually that would be a common thing they do. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna hang back while Starfleet sends us people. Because some Starfleet vessels have medicine of one. It's like, we're the hospital ship, so do you need help?
Yeah, this way Alethea only has to deal with like the worst cases.
So the Maiden Tiki will come to help you. A Tellarite vessel, actually. It's a Tellarite mission that came out as part of Survey. They're not even part of Survey Expedition Delta. They're just part of a circuit. And they're like, oh wait, there's another colony out this way. Well, I mean, we're already out here, so let's just, Starfleet, you cool with us checking on them? Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Putt over, and then as they're doing like regular medical stuff, helping people with like dental stuff or getting some minor hip replacement or something, it's like, there's an emergency. Hey, is that planet on fire? Oh my god, that planet's on fire. That looks pretty bad. They're giving me a distress signal. We're not Starfleet. What are we gonna do? we can't go over there until Starfleet gets here. Hey, Starfleet's here. Cool. Yeah, it's like, we'd love to help.
Starfleet wants our help.
One of the reasons we think we can do this is because we have Resistance 4.
Yeah.
If you had Resistance 1, which a scale 3 ship that doesn't have any upgrades might be
Sorry.
resistance 1 or 2, that would mean that at half damage, the plasma would do another breach every round. They would be dead in 4 rounds.
Yeah. It's like, we just make ourselves, we just be
With
rolling in.
apron spins, you know.
Yeah, it's like an ambulance running into a burning building before the fire department gets there. It's like, we have to wait till the fire's out. We can't do anything.
Yeah.
We're just adding casualties. Any other questions?
I don't know.
Huh?
Firefighters are like intense people. EMTs are some of the most intense, like high-strung people I've ever encountered. They're all like, just like, they would take IVs of energy drinks if they could get it to like just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
They're crazy people.
Any other questions about the system? Or anything else you should do system-wide?
I don't.
No, I don't think so.
Zoom in. You've added them to the equation, so... The ship. Still smaller than you. Alright, so they arrive basically here. You arrive basically... You want to get there as close as you can, so here. Maiden of Tiggy reports that they're in orbit, and they wait for your instruction as to where precisely you want them to go, because they are 100% deferring to you as the Starfleet ship. You're the Master of Stars. They're here to help.
So,
Oops, she's not here.
where do they need to be? Because close is
Adjacent. Oh, close is
in the same square.
in the same square. Oh crap! Yeah, they'd have to be in the same square as you anyway.
Well, that's what I was asking. At like, if you were saying that as like system scale, they were in the same square as us, but this map they're not. So I don't.
Oh, I know what you would do, because I was doing that for the station too. The station is actually close to multiple zones because of its positioning. You could position yourself like here, and they'd be here. So you're just barely in that zone, and they're just barely like you're barely in range of the station. You're barely in range of the.
If that's what then we'll do it.
Yep. Not normally, but this is a unique situation. Like, we're zoomed into a planet scale, so I kind of have to subdivide the zones a little bit. Let's grab those traits from that page and bring them over here, just to save ourselves jumping back and forth. Like that. We'll put them over here. Over here. Over here, because that way it's not in my way. Okay. So, because of the deflector dish plow method, you're able to aim the ship's bow into the plasma fire and push just enough to get at the station. Which... is there any reason I need to make you test for that? Normally there'd be a momentum cost to this, but you've made a trait that makes the obstacle not as much of a problem, so unless I spend threat to hurt you, it's not going to flare. We're not at that stage yet where it's going to flare. So we zoom in. Any questions before we zoom into the station itself?
I'm good.
No.
Pew. Put you guys back there. I need the ships back and all your people. So, for my sake, to make it easier to copy, I'll grab them like this. Gosh darn it. Rar. I got it.
Remove the yellow targeting like sector thing. This might be a still shot from TOS.
So you arrive here. They're essentially out here because they're outside of the... They're relevant to you to know they exist, but they are, unless you tell them to come near, they are not going to voluntarily get closer. They're not stupid. At present, I'll note that at this current band, as far as transporters are concerned, you're in transporter range. But if someone is moving, like say you get in a shuttle or you're spacewalking, you slow down immensely trying to get back and forth. So if you're shuttling, these zones matter. If you're transporting, you're so close it's not relevant. And yeah, as you're pushing through, you notice that this whole pocket, a huge, imagine something like the size of Jupiter's Eye of the Storm, except it's all plasma fire. Just if the station had been calling out for distress, you would just think there's a constant fire on this planet, going off. It's only because of that you know there's someone there, and it's so bright that if you're near any window, there's this bright green glow coming off of coming through the windows.
Yeah, let's not stand in too close to any of those right now. Can we get an update from them on where they sequestered?
They are... Oops, I almost forgot to grab your extra team. I want to grab them before I forget about them, because they are relevant to the mission. Boop. So I move them. We'll keep them over there, because they're not hyper vital. No, because I'll get confused. You want to know where they're sequestered? They sequestered. You know what? Let's make life difficult for these poor people. 2, 3, 4.
Did they go to this arm? Over? Did they go to that arm?
Hey, how'd you know? That's the only part of the station that is extra hardened against the, because it's designed to be within the most hardened part of the station, because that's the part that's deepest in the gas. Is that necessarily the best thing they could have done? If you think on it later after the mission, no, there's probably somewhere else they could have gone. Even if it wasn't the best place to be, specs wise, you know what? Take the one of the other arms. You didn't have to take that one. You chose the most dangerous place to go. There's a reason you're not in Starfleet, because Starfleet officer wouldn't have done that. Look, that seems like a smart move. That is not as smart as you think it is.
The civilian ops manager looks and goes like, "This is the evacuation procedure. We know it works. That's why it's the evacuation procedure. Everybody just follow the exact evacuation procedure." The Starfleet officer's like, "Who wrote down an evacuation? Let me throw that out. I think this is a better place. Look at the map. This has got to be a better place. Let's go there."
All right, and
we exclusively pull our emergency engineers from the Parisi Squares team at the Academy, so we know that they have no self-preservation instincts.
All right, folks. What's your plan? What's the first thing you're gonna do? You're not in combat timing. I'm just putting on the emergency music because, this is life or death. If you screw up a roll here, a character could get killed pretty quickly.
I guess I probably need to take over Bryn. The captain's pretty much done his job.
Now it's up now it's up to the crew to execute.
Which is good. I haven't been doing supporting characters very often, very lately, because of the style of missions. So they haven't been getting upgrading as much, because that's one of my whole talents. Mm-hmm. And Bryn is a constant presence, so it doesn't cost any crew support, and we gain a determination.
1, 2, 3, 4, because why not?
To do what?
To tick up the trouble check.
Okay.
But I can only do that once per scene, so that's the fire spreading.
Presumably we need to get in, now, Captain.
Yeah. Alright. Transporter rooms engaged. So, Bryn is gonna deploy a, team with transporter enhancers so that we only have to do one hard transport.
And
That sounds-
then every other transport after that will be easier. Yeah. Brain power, let's go. Transporter. Wouldn't you know it? Transporter comes out a lot in the Star Trek book.
Oh, really? I already guessed.
Who would have thought?
I'm pretty sure you're looking in the section on the ship itself, where it describes like what the different parts of the ship do.
It's described there and in the combat section. But thankfully, so
Yeah, transporter pad, page 190.
yeah. So base difficulty 0 if nothing bad was happening. Ha 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 ha. Transferring from a pad to another site without a pad. That's 1. The fact the station is on fire is going to add 1 difficulty, and because of where they're... Because I imagine your first big beam is to where all the people are, so you can beam them all out. So
That's the only plan we... Actually, if we get there and they tell us, hey, we didn't actually succeed at getting everyone here, that'll be different. But right now, that's where we expect everyone to be.
So control plus engineering, difficulty 3, assisted by sensors plus engineering is the base difficulty.
Spinning a determination on call them in a crisis.
Yep.
Focus of rapid analysis, because we have to... he didn't have time to plan out. In fact, he can't plan ahead, because that would rely on the station schematics, and he was told not to do that.
Yep. If he had, the difficulty jumps up by 2. Because the schematics are way off. Part of the fact because the station's on fire and some bulkheads aren't there anymore, and the other is that it's not entirely accurate. So generate 1, I believe.
Determination, he says 4 successes on a diff 3, yep.
So Bryn is able to beam over and establish...
Oh, he's not beaming over, he's
just beaming
beaming
the...
over a
He's just...
team.
Okay, he's beaming over a thing. Okay, so...
Yeah, because
Team.
we actually need him to run the transporter rooms.
What the...
So
Oh.
we'll spend a crew support to send a team.
There we go. And crew support send over team. Where's my things? I forget how many things work.
And
It's an engineering team. Boop. Zoom down.
this is also the time I don't know if it actually changes anything, but this is also the time that the lieutenant and his little team would go to. Or if we have to transport again. So I don't know how many times we're actually rolling transport, given that we're not going to roll, 50 times for 100 people.
You are ideally he'd like to be in the central pylon, but if you beam him here, he can still get there. He just has to physically go through the pylon arm to get to the center. So you could beam him along, but it makes his mission a little harder because he has to navigate there. But if he gets beamed into the central area, it's way easier for him.
The agreement was that he has to. I'm not changing any of the plan to accommodate him. He has to put up with the difficulties.
Yep. He does not mind. He's like, yeah, it's like be nice to get there, but it'd also be nice for the station not to be on fire. So can't have everything. So
Indeed.
So you've set up a transport area. Boo Lion team will not do a roll until at least one of you has done an action, at which point I have to roll for him to see how his team is doing. Because he's working simultaneously as you guys are working.
I think before anyone else can act, Bran has to get people on board, because that's kind of what Alithia is waiting for. Not much for her to do until we have patience.
Okay.
Actually, do you want to do all of the triage here, or do you want to send over a medical team? Since you
Determine
have a
which
bunch
ship
of extra
to-
personnel.
Yeah.
Well, to determine which ship to be like, instead of you getting like this transport brought in 3 category 3s and 2 and a 1, it's like no, send me all of the 1s first, and then right, rather than like waiting till they're on board the ship, go categorize them over there.
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah.
So Bren will transport a medical team over there so that the triage is done before they get on board.
Control plus engineering. Difficulty.
And actually, this might be one of the groups of security people. I don't know if we want to.
If you're willing to spend the crew support both times, because you could get like 3 people in one beam. Like 2 teams being sent at the same time. And you spent one of your momentum to get your transport enhancers, because those are not. I'll take that back. You had plenty of time to get them. I take that back. You had hours to grab them out of a locker. Control engineering, diff 2, sensor engineering. And I'm gonna start getting these tokens done now. One is a medical team, and one is a security team. Security.
Oh, what I was meaning was like, we're sending over someone to do triage. I don't know, does the doctor want to send a team of dedicated medical personnel or a team of subordinated security personnel? Because she has a bunch of extra security personnel, but she has, limited medical personnel.
I mean, I don't think it makes too much of a difference.
Okay. Yeah, I only intend to send one team then.
Okay.
It was just where.
Which type? Just so I know.
Yeah, making sure that I wasn't like robbing the doctor of all of her medical personnel.
Probably send. It's a medical team.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, you need to do the roll because they may not get there.
Yeah.
Good news, doctor. We have patients. Bad news is it's your medical department. So, yeah, transporting inhibitors brought it down a little bit. I assume rapid analysis doesn't apply anymore because he's already figured out where to beam to.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll spend an extra momentum. And get it back.
Yep.
Alright, now we'll start bringing over patients.
Violet's gone.
Yeah, roll 20 didn't like me. I'm trying to reload.
So this turns into
The extended
Bryn
task.
is part of the extended task. So control engineering, currently difficulty 3, resist 3. You can choose where the inhibitor is kind of a trait. Other traits you have, if you think it helps, let me know. Are you bringing up resistance or difficulty?
So the inhibitors we know apply. Let's apply those to resistance. Let's see. So Bryn is operating within the plan, so I'd assume that plan of quick extraction and station detonation applies. In fact,
Yep.
I should have probably asked for that earlier.
You should have, yeah.
We're not actually. Oh, actually, the triage is now happening before the patients even get here, so that might take some workload off of Bryn.
That would change. You could alternatively make it control medicine, because that's the task of triaging people, so it's faster. You're getting people off faster who need to be off now. So you're saving some of your workload.
I guess what I meant is like Bryn knows he doesn't have to transfer anyone to the Maiden of Taiga yet, because he's not getting those people yet. So he's not doing any triage. It's just that he knows they're not going to send me any of those people yet. They're only going to send me people for this ship, so he doesn't have to like switch between transporter modes. So, do you still want that?
I would want control medicine first, because even though because you're probably prioritizing who's being to you as people who are
Okay,
injured.
then it's.
So yeah, it would be control medicine first.
So, who would roll that? Because that's representing the work the team is doing.
Ilithia's leading them through the team. The team's making it in a sort of
Yeah.
Dune way. It's making it possible for her to interact with what's the medical situation down there.
So it's not Brent rolling, is what I was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
And Ilithia, I presume you didn't go with the team. You're directing things from the
No,
ship.
I'm directing him from
Yeah.
sec bay. I'm back in.
Right.
Might be worth grabbing the nurse deck. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds good. Sounds fine by me.
I think the nurse also has constant presence.
Does she?
Yeah.
So that's controlled
Yeah,
medicine, difficulty 3,
Oh no.
resistance
doesn't.
3.
Oh,
She needs another value. So at the end of this episode, you'll want to give her a value. That way, next time, she can get constant presence.
Okay. Difficulty 3, resistance free.
So you
I'm
should be
gonna-
able to apply almost all of the trades.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, the plan of quick extraction, station, detonation, security department transferred to medical auxiliary, emergency patient intake procedures. So that's 4?
Is the nurse leading?
Presumably so.
Oh, I think Alethea was going to read. I was just suggesting grabbing the nurse to assist her, like,
Oh,
because I didn't know if Deca was going to have any involvement, so I was just making a suggestion. Keep you in
oh,
sync.
yes. Got it. I see. I'm assisting.
yeah. Let's see. I mean, seems like a triage roll here.
Yep.
Emergency medicine on my end.
Yep.
Cool.
And I get to, because of Chief of Staff, I get to re-roll my assist die.
Control medicine.
Control medicine, focus. I'll spend 1 momentum for a third die.
And remember, you can either... You have 4 things to use against the difficulty and resistance. You'll probably want to call those out before you roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to answer the question, because they're rattled off, I was like, some of those don't apply the way you think they do. So plan does affect difficulty or resistance. This role in particular, emergency patient intake procedures does affect. The security department just makes it possible for your medical department to be upped. Like you've shifted your security score into your medical score.
Okay.
So the question is, you have 3. Are they going to resistance or difficulty? Well, you have a 2 and a 1. Better way to put it.
Yeah.
Resistance is currently 3.
Yeah, I'll just throw all that resistance, I think.
Okay, so R0.
3. Yeah. Personal traits, checking inexhaustible patience or soothing presence.
Soothing presence I'll take.
Alright.
Patience is not a virtue at the moment.
No.
In fact, I'll up your comp by
ship
1.
traits. Yep. Ship traits, veteran crew, or tight-knit medical team.
Tight-knit medical team. Comp or diff.
Okay. I'll bring back down the comp.
Okay.
And they're not here yet, so I don't think advanced sickbay helps.
Not yet, no. This is the first. Just make sure you're getting the first wave on site. It's like 150 some people. Who here's dying?
Yeah. All right.
4 on 2 generates 2. No comps. Your medical score is 5. You created 5 in the progress. So, boop. So yes, you've coordinated with Nurse Kraz with the team that's on site. Of the 150 people, how many people are medically necessary to leave right now? Like as many priority 1s as possible, then priority 2s, then priority 3s. If you're healthy and walking, too bad. You're not our priority.
Yeah.
Then Brent needs to get him on board.
Yep. Blast.
Oh, you also got 2 bonus momentum from that.
Oh, that's
You
true.
used
Yes.
Plan of action.
Anything you want to do with that? Ask questions.
Um.
You can't create a trait. You can only adjust the current trait or ask questions.
Can I enhance plan of quick extraction and station detonation? Medical side is going smoothly.
Sure.
Cool.
Because now you have like a medical team. You have 3 medical teams all working together, going, "Hey, so." Nobody wouldn't allow that, but you have another ship that's going, "Okay, what's your plan? Okay, do that. Here's our suggestion. Got it. Thanks."
You're a much more well-oiled medical machine than we are. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that is control engineering diff 3. The resistance was brought down by 1 because of the transporter things.
Inhibitors? Or not inhibitors. That'd be bad.
Yeah.
Pylons.
Don't want to deploy those. Pretty sure setting up transporter inhibitors in a disaster section is an act of terrorism.
Yeah, really. So control engineering diff 3 R2.
Plan of quick extraction.
Diff 1.
We'll apply it to resistance because resistance is gnarly.
My bad. R0. You're right.
And patient intake procedures because Bren knows he doesn't have to involve the maiden yet. He's just sending people to Alethea for work, and when that's done, he'll be sending people to the maiden. It's not, I have a group of people, figure out who goes where. It's just being people to Alethea until Alethea says stop, and then start beaming people to them.
This will help with this transporter, because this is the overall beaming all the medical people, and then any future transports like, okay, after all the medical people are set aside, now I need to get everyone else off.
All right. We'll spend a momentum.
But
actually,
we're not.
we will, but we'll also use. Do I want to do that? No, I'll save it. I was going to use Brent's determination to like get us a boost, but it probably should save that for a reroll.
So how much you spending? You bought... Oh, you didn't buy any dice at all. My bad.
I intended to buy dice and then I didn't because I had set it for what if I buy dice and use determination. So in a very complicated way, I didn't spend any dice, which was not my intention.
Hey, you succeeded, so there's that.
A winner is you.
Your engineering is 4. Resistance was blown away.
That's not a comp.
No comp. So 4 without resistance puts you to 9. Trips you over the next breakthrough at half. Whoops, wrong thing. Yeah, that doesn't happen yet. So as you're beaming off a lot of people, you thankfully none of your progress has clawed back as there's explosions elsewhere on the station as certain parts of the station start setting on fire and igniting. No one's hurt from this, so your progress isn't undone. However, you now have an increased resistance because now the fires are getting so intense that there's thermal interference in the transporters. This is +1.
It would be a nightmare scenario right now if we didn't have them all sequestered in one place.
Yeah, because I would have clawed back a bunch of your progress. Like, yeah, you were rescuing people. Now there's more people injured who weren't injured. What's your next move? Oh, sorry, I owe you 2 rolls for Bualai's thing. He has 2 people helping him. He's just comp checking at this point because he's just getting from one place to another. I have a sheet for him. Why am I doing it the hard way? I literally made him a sheet so I didn't have to do that.
Black sheep?
You're dead now. If he gets some momentum, he'll be able to go faster. He'll spend some of his own personal momentum to buy a die. He unfortunately rolled a complication, but he did succeed. He generated 2 momentum. One of that momentum is going to be used to speed way the heck up. Unless there's opposition. Because he's going to move from here to here, basically.
Go ahead.
As he sprints. As apparently in his Starfleet career, he has a pastime of track and field, so he's incredibly fast for a JAG officer. Gart and Kelly are racing after him.
How is he going? I can imagine how he involves high jump. I want to see how the riders involve pole vaulting and javelin.
Well, they got that actor they got that Olympic athlete and made him do a guest star in Star Trek, so he could have him do all his stuff on the camera.
Yeah. But the man's impressive. The man's impressive both on a sports court and a court of law.
Do you wish a complication to occur or for 2 threat to be generated? Because he's an ally, so he's acting in your favor. Because personal threat threatens him. He can spend his personal momentum all he wants. So it's like anything else is table, and he's not allowed to. The GM shouldn't be able to control that. Because that's your momentum, your complication.
I say let him take the complication because the whole thing was he had to know he couldn't make the problem any worse. he had to be self-sufficient. So if something goes wrong, he has to like take it on the nose. He can't make the situation worse.
So trouble track goes up by 1 because the fire is spreading. He's taking a little too much time to do what he's doing, which more imperils him than you in the way. Also, some of that throwing javelin stuff is damaging the station a little bit, which, hey, if he gets out of here fast, he doesn't have to stay here anymore. There's 2 rolls, so he's going to roll again. Now he needs to find the room he's looking for, so that is reason security. He has people with him. Nope. And nope. So he'll use another one of his personal momentum to buy a die. During its 1 momentum.
He's gonna burn through our entire stock of makeup and mascara for fire scenes when all the actors gotta have like smudges. You gotta have vaguely dark smudges all over your face.
It's back to you guys in normal time. As the camera briefly cut over to Bulai and his team racing through the station, then quickly taking out their tricorders, scanning, dodging fires. Guard points out a place, and they phase with the door open, rush through.
Do you want to move some of the civilian tokens to let us know like how many more times Bryn has to get people?
At least 2 more times.
Okay.
Oh well, sorry, 3 more times because the chief of the ship is that he represents the command team, and he's like, yeah, we're the last off.
So
we do not have priority here.
And does the doctor need to make any like life-saving rolls as part of what they're doing?
You could either do a beam or a life-saving roll, because if you save some of these people, it frees up space on your ship. So you could do engineering or medical to help the situation out.
I guess let me clarify. I didn't know if we hit the trouble track by doing beams and medical tasks. Do we solve the situation, or is there like you have to solve the trouble track, but you also have to have done 3 beams?
Once you do 3 beams, then or 4 beams, then transporting is no longer helpful. There's if the extended task is still up after that, that means they're stragglers. Someone is still out there, and they do a head count and go, we're short. Someone's still there.
Okay, so there's a maximum number of times we could justify doing transporting, but we don't have to do 4 transports. No. We can do other tasks to...
Yeah, and if you do a medical, there's only so many of those to do because the presumption is they get moved over here for stabilization, and it's like, well, they're treated. So for now, they're in care of Althea.
Then I would suggest why don't medical take a shot at it?
I got pinged. Why? Oh, right. That's why.
Captain.
So you're looking at you're doing well. It's actually surgery stuff. Control plus medical difficulty 3, resist 4. Doctor or nurse?
I presume the doctor is leading again.
I'll take lead here.
Oh, your comm goes up because you're patient.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pick on your values? I don't think so. You're doing everything your character would normally do. I have no reason to pick on you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wait, also, did I completely blank and forget to assist last time?
Yes.
I think I did. Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah. Alright, okay, so, traits. Soothing Presence.
Yep. Diff, comp, or R,
right.
or resistance.
I'll bring that, I'll bring resistance down.
R3.
Veteran crew, tight-knit medical team.
Tight-knit medical team's more important.
Okay. Down by 1.
What's down by 1?
Take resistance there.
Resist.
Yeah. Advanced sick bay. Is that relevant yet?
For these people, it is.
Okay. Emergency patient intake procedures.
I need to know where that last one's going. Advanced medical, what's it bringing down?
Oh, advanced medical is going to bring down.
Nervous typing.
We'll say resistance.
R1.
Okay.
What was the next one? Sorry.
Emergency patient intake procedures.
Yes, because you're able to prioritize who can wait, who can go. You pre-triage, basically. And people are getting
Gotcha.
to you fast. They're getting straight from transporter to the relevant places they're supposed to go.
Mm-hmm. And that's 2.
Yep.
Well.
Hey, nurse. The nurse has determination, right?
I do.
Does the nurse have an insight of 11?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking, like, you're insisting a bunch. What could you do with your determination to help the situation? I looked through medical, didn't find anything, but then I was looking at, gut feeling. Whenever the game master spins for reinforcements or to cause a reversal, they must have been additional. I was like, just have the supporting character take that and it lasts for the scene. But no, it won't work because you don't have enough hindsight.
Yeah. I'll apply that towards resistance as well. We're losing a point there because I asked in the wrong order, but
Yeah.
I think resistance is more important than comp or difficulty here. So.
You're
3 momentum, rolling 4 dice.
and I'm rolling an assist.
2.
I'm
and
remembering
3.
to.
Yeah, either triage or medical technology focuses.
Medical technology.
Okay.
You're dealing with...
Emergency medicine.
Yes. I will note that the reason medical technology fires is because you're not just treating plasma burns. Some of these people have persistent respiratory distress,
Okay.
which is complicating their existing issues, which would have been before the accident.
Absolutely. Oh.
Like
Good
they
to
had,
know.
they had existing medical issues. Generated 1 so
Re-rolling
far.
the comp.
And I'm rolling that as well.
Made another one.
Ooh, wow.
Bop.
Gross.
Your medical is 5 flat, so 5 in the 19 is 14. Tricks the next one. Event.
Okay. And we're generating 2 momentum off of that.
Yep. I calculated that.
Cool. Spend one of those for what's the pre-existing condition that these people are experiencing?
They are suffering from when you do a processing like this, when you're pulling up the glasses and converting it into a portable plasma system, there's an excess that comes off, and your environmental systems are supposed to purify that so that way you don't just pervade the engineering area or cargo areas or even the station as a whole with toxic fumes. These people have been taking minute amounts of toxic fumes that have over long term are causing them to suffer respiratory distress. It looks like they've been treated for it, so they don't. But that's not good for your lungs to constantly be scarred, healed up, like that. That builds up over time, and you're seeing the problem.
Right.
Like they probably were. Everyone was suffering like an increased complication if they had the respiratory injury, but a treated
Should
injury.
this station have been experiencing that problem, or is that something that Federation technology would normally be able to deal with?
Fed technology should totally be able to handle that, and this station's brand new.
All right.
It shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a thing. Not for like 25
Alright.
years. In 25 years, it becomes a problem, and then you'd fix it and refit it again.
Then I'll wave over one of the reassigned security personnel and have them note that down.
Very good. Blue Line Company. Cool, we're in the room. Now we need to downlist this stuff before the station sets on fire. But first, that's not the problem. The event went off. There is a surge of energy that goes off near one of the pylons. Boop. 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 Actually, it should be green because it's plasma. It should be green. Other way around. There. What? How did I... Oh. I know what I'm doing, everybody. I've used Roll20 before, I swear.
Believe you.
Which green? That green.
There's your prompt. You should have been using the codex.
So, woof, a huge plasma surge goes off. That will cause these three people to do a... Now, normally this would have hurt... This would have automatically undone a lot of progress because there'd be people... There would have been someone there. You pulled them out, so that can't happen. However, there is somebody here. So, each of these three people have to do a fitness plus engineering or con difficulty of 3 to avoid being injured. That's Gart and Kelly and Bulai.
Kelly will go first and use the value. My job is to keep you safe.
If she goes down, she can't really do that.
Yeah.
And a focus and evacuation procedures.
Yep.
Spend 2 momentum.
2 momentum. Bop, bop.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Wow.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wow.
That's a fail. Is that a comp or is that a threat increase?
Nope. I'll let it fail. I think Kelly's so focused on making sure the lawyer doesn't get them all killed that she doesn't notice like a beam hit her in the back of the head or something.
Mm-hmm.
The fire continues to spread rapidly. Gart or Bulai? I'll tell you now, Bulai's not great at this.
So is that like a non-lethal or is that a lethal?
Oh, sorry, that's right. It's an injury. What am I doing? It is... my brain just melted. I forgot the number that I looked up earlier.
You better remember it.
Well, that's what books are for.
External memory. Good to have.
That is... non-lethal 4. Brought down by 1 because of the suit. So...
Okay, she'll just take that then.
So yeah, 3. Gart.
Because she has a value. I hope Gart has value. Uh-oh. Oh no, Gart. You're in real trouble, Gart. He has appeared on screen many times, but I don't know that he's ever...
He's rolled very infrequently, I think.
Yeah. I probably should have upgraded. I think he probably has an upgrade due. Because he's appeared in the episode with Liar, and he appeared in the episode where he rolled and frustrated the doctor a little bit, and then he was in the last episode on the station.
Yeah.
So he has an upgrade due. I just haven't done it yet. So hopefully he survives. He might die before getting his value, though. Someone else should probably do that. He has a determination. He could just only use it for
Mission directives.
Mission directives, and if he can't soak an injury. He can't take stress.
Okay. So spending determination towards mission directive.
Which one?
I'm pulling them up. Current mission directive.
Unfortunately, I think Lieutenant Bai is entirely outside of orders. So
Well, attend a distress call of the Apex Venture Siphon Station.
Bulai's mission isn't a part of that. He's doing an investigation. During a distress call.
Yeah, this is why the captain didn't give him any extra resources, because what he wanted to do was not part of the mission. I think you have
That's
to.
unfortunate.
I think you have to make this straight and not fail, or else Gart has to go down.
Yeah.
Well, this is gonna suck.
Oh, and just to impress upon you, Gart's fate, I'm making this lethal.
No, you can't do that to my Master Chief. Gart,
He's a red
no.
shirt. He's a red
Yes,
jumpsuit.
yep.
Just for this situation.
Oh, I'm gonna give you 4 threat, 2 momentum.
Full mint. That's what I was trying to invoke.
Yep. You said fitness engineering? Is that what you said?
Fitness, engineering, or con. It's in the roll 20.
Okay. Fitness engineering then.
Because either it's knowing something what's going to
Difficulty.
blow up, or you're just being fast.
Here we go.
Hey! Generate 1. Good job. And now for Bulai. How much threatens? He can spend 1 of his personal personal momentum. He doesn't want to die. But more resources would be nice.
Does he have a value?
He has a singular value. He's a notable. He's a major.
Does he have enough resources to activate it?
The value is loyal to Commander Commodore Hearn.
Oh my god, dude, you got yourself entirely over your head, and I was fooled into letting you do it.
He wants to make the Commodore. It's a Commodore. I'm gonna get the evidence, even if it costs me my life. You idiot! What are you doing? You're a lawyer.
I come exactly why this was a bad idea, and then I was like, but maybe Starfleet, he'll rise to the moment.
But so basically, he can soak 1 injury because he's a notable.
Okay.
So how much is he just buying 1 die on his own, or is he getting extra help?
No, because he'd have to dip into threat, and that's why Kelly took the entry. That's why he took the complication earlier, is he can't make this worse for other people.
About a die at least. Up. Hey! Oh no, he's short. No. Well, ow. As he takes a really bad hit and he collapses to the ground, and the camera looks like he's dead, and then he very quickly wakes up and starts sealing his helmet before it cracks, and he's just overwhelmed by fumes, and he barely picks himself off the ground.
Yeah, that total commercial break moment.
And then it gets worse, because this explosion happened adjacent to you, because you're adjacent to the station, close range drive. So
Hate this.
you take a breach. Where do you take a breach? Is the question, because that's random. Because it's not targeted, it's just exploding.
Did it do enough damage to get over our scale? 'Cause we have a scale of 4.
It did 6. Persistent.
Sorry. Okay. I didn't know this was the plasma damage. I thought this was like a single point explosion happening nearby.
It's a plasma plume, because one of the
Okay.
Something is supposed to be, because one thing this station is really not supposed to do is that. You're not supposed to have stuff blow up in pieces, because that's how people die. It's like, hey, maybe have stuff not, like having some relays blow up in a console and hurting someone, that's one thing. A whole section of the ship blowing up? No. That's not okay. We drew our line in the sand, and fuses wasn't it. Engines is the breach you just took. Which just basically means you have to reset it, essentially, as a minor, which, you're not in combat timing. So now Bulai says we really wants to get out of here. He doesn't want to be here anymore. So let's get that damn stuff off this machine so we can leave. 2 security people with them. So he just comp checking. He did it. Generates 2. He has the files. Now he needs to get out of here. But That's a different problem. Back to you guys. So you can see a massive ball of fire as part of the station's burning, and you can see it spreading toward the core.
Alright, let's beam off everybody else. Because we only... if we succeed, we should get this in one more hit. We shouldn't need any more.
Diff 4... Sorry, diff 3, resistance 4. Engineering, difficulty 3, resistance 4. You're transporting people off, so that's 1, actually. Your transport enhancers.
Plan of quick extraction.
Yep. Difficulty or resistance.
Resistance.
3.
And another bout of emergency patron intake procedures is these people aren't going to the doctor. I think these people are all going to the maid, so he doesn't have to do any sorting.
Yep. Difficulty or resistance.
Resistance.
R0.
Value, because he is constant presence, so he has a second determination on calm in a crisis.
Yep.
We'll spend 2 momentum.
Da, 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 da.
So that's 4 successes.
4 on 3, so you generate 1. Your engineering is 4. 4 on 14 is completed. Even with some of the people, like you beam people off, now that you've kind of reached this critical mass of treat, beam, so very rapidly you're able to pull people off. And the inhibitors run out of power eventually. Meanwhile, they need to get out of here. But a reveal.
I call it. I knew we should have had we should have found one security. We should have found one person who had an insight of 11. And used their determination. Activated them just to get this. It wouldn't have stopped the GM. You have enough threat to do it anyway.
But you would maybe do more, yeah. It seems part of the plasma fire has happened in the corridor to their escape. So where the transport things are, they can't get to.
Which is fine because they don't have power anymore.
And it's like, oh crap, we're in the worst part. We're in the worst parts of the station. And then from the shadows,
Assassin.
a mysterious person has seen what they're doing and wants to interfere.
Assassino. Okay, take your bets, people.
It'll make it less suspicious when one of them shows up with stab wounds.
I was gonna say, take your bets, everyone. Romulans. Yellow.
This person from the shadows is gonna take a shot at Bulai because he has the files. Bulai has cover, so he gets to defend himself. Bulai has no personal threat. If he takes an injury, he is going down. Thankfully, it's not lethal. I don't have enough threat to make this deadly. So is he just rolling control security opposed and establishing the diff, or
Just spend 1 momentum.
Momentum. Hooray! Get 3 dice. You know what his focuses are? Law and personnel management.
Why did we let him do this?
He had passion in his heart and a gleam in his eye.
Agree. Why did we? It was a conscious group decision, right? It was a we.
Oh, don't pull me into this.
The doctor could say he's not medically cleared. I mean, you know. Really, it's a doctor's fault.
See, as a non-binary, Deca is always a we.
You can't make yourself royal because you don't have gender.
Well, wait, no, I'm sorry. Deca can when they're part of a Medusan hive collective.
Oh, you're one of those couples. You can't be me and this person. You've got to be we. Everything is we.
Codependence. Codependence is what it is.
Oh, right. I remember we are though, because this book lays it out in a weird fucking way. Sorry for the curse, but grr. Sometimes Modiphius books irritate me in their layout. Star Trek less so. Star Trek is not the worst of the D20 layouts. By a long mile.
2E got a lot better than 1E on that.
Oh, you're in this part, aren't you? Because, yeah. But, oh, forget it. I'll do it the lazy way. I'll do it this way. Because whoever this is talented. Ultra is cruel. Buy die with a threat. Because I want to hit him. Bang. Beat him by 1. Generate a threat. And oh, God almighty. Bulai goes down to a non-lethal injury. As a mysterious figure in an a bright green corporate Eva suit with a tinted faceplate, steps out of the shadows and fires a Type 2 phaser into Bulai, dropping him.
Return fire! Gart presumably yells.
Unfortunately, we kick back up to the ship as you hear reports that Bulai's been shot and Garda and Kelly are under fire to an unknown assailant. Actually, no, I take that back. It would be a new scene because you completed that first thing. So yeah, no, you guys could take care, control Gart or Kelly. I forgot about this. That was the plan.
Would you like me to shoot?
Go for it.
Presumably Gart does not have...
Actually... I think Kelly would order Gart, grab the lieutenant and the data, because Kelly might, return fire, but Kelly can't, Kelly's not going to order you to stay behind.
Mm-hmm.
She's not going to order Gart to stay, so she's going to want Gart to grab Bulai and
get that.
So to get him out of here, fitness con difficulty 2, and you need momentum 3 to get out of here because the station's basically on fire with pieces falling everywhere.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Because you're grabbing a person that's dead weight and running for your life with some assailant firing at you. It's like, there's a lot to pay attention to.
I can't do that. That outside my...
Hey. Now, you could spin towards the second directive, rescue any crew or passengers aboard AVS station. He's a passenger for this station now.
He is. You're right.
Okay. Cool. I will do that. and then spend a momentum for another die.
You mean 2, because you determination spent. Oh no, it's buying the first die. No, I'm full of crap. Don't mind me.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we went over this a lot in the first campaign I wrote. It took a while for everybody to wrap their head around. Determination doesn't buy a third dice. It sets 1 aside.
Generate 4. You need at least 3 of those to get out of here. 1, 2. I assume you spend them to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So Gart grabs Willeye and races down one of the corridors with him over his shoulder. Enemy doesn't get to go because there's only one of them, and I don't have enough threat for reinforcements, so it goes to Kelly.
Alright. Kelly wants to theorize if she hits the... If she flip opens the communicator and presses the beam button and tries to tackle this guy, does she have enough time to pull that off?
She would, as an action, run up and grab him as a melee action. If she succeeds, she then would swift and call for a beam out.
And would she need momentum for that beam out?
Yes, because she has to swift. Oh wait, swift is it keep or swift that costs you momentum? Because one of them
They
can
both
be.
cost.
Well, one of them
They
lets
both
you.
cost.
Yeah, they both cost momentum, but one of them can be used as threat instead.
What I mean is, it cost Gart 3 momentum to get beamed out. Does it cost Kelly 3 momentum?
Oh, Gart hasn't beamed out. He just ran. He's just not in that area of the ship anymore. Kelly's gonna go tackle and call up to the ship. Hey, beam us out of here.
Oh, why did Gart run? I thought you were beaming out.
No, that wasn't something I could do immediately, from my understanding.
Yeah, because you need. If any beam out happens, Bryn has to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they can't self beam themselves out. If there was a shuttle, they could. Well, they could technically ask the ship to beam them up automatically, but I don't think you want the ship to be doing that role by itself.
Really?
Not.
Really,
So-
probably the best thing for you, Kelly, is to probably shoot this guy and.
Nah, I don't think so, because if Bren has to make this roll, we need y'all together, don't we?
Yeah.
So, shoot him or just run after us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kelly will just try to catch up.
Fit con difficulty 1 because all you're doing is running away from somebody. Momentum's still 3 because lots of stuff, and there's some idiot shooting at you. What kind of moron runs around with in a burning station shooting at people? That's insane. You have any sense of self-preservation, sir?
Starfleet Maverick Officer, because the reason she's here is she's actually done this. She's beamed onto and dealt with hostiles in falling apart vessels or stations like 3 times now. This is what got her to be an officer. This is why the captain put her in charge.
I won't take that. That's its own trait she really needs to get. Maverick just shows that she has some practical knowledge from her enlistee days that an officer wouldn't normally have. Like a lieutenant junior doesn't normally have.
Practical knowledge is surviving falling apart ships. All right. One momentum.
Boop, boop, boop.
Focus in evacuation procedures.
Yep.
Safe routes.
Looks like you only generated 1.
I'll let that stand.
So she tries to get away, and it's just, I can't climb over this thing, and bang! Stop shooting while I'm trying to get away!
We do still... Wait, you generated 1 momentum, right?
Right.
Oh, and you spent 1 momentum to... Okay.
Uh-huh.
I missed that part.
So the combat resets. Good guys acted last, therefore bad guy acts first. Bad guy's gonna shoot at Kelly. Kelly gets to roll control security because she has obvious cover.
She'll spend a momentum. Focus in hand phaser. Or phasers, not hand phasers.
Oh, I'm sorry, it has to be hand face. No, yeah, you can do it. Blam. Bad guy's gonna buy with a threat. Blam. Got a threat. That's a hit. I think they're just using a Type 2 phaser. Brain reserves. Yeah, it's not a disruptor. So whatever Type 2 phaser does, switches a number. 4. 4 brought down to 3 because you're wearing the Eva suit. A diff 3.
Okay.
Non-lethal 3.
Kelly will soak.
Okay, back to friendlies.
Doctor! Brent! Now!
Oh no, Kelly is still with this guy. Because she didn't escape.
Yeah, you'll have to
yoink
swift
all of
cast.
them.
You'll have to bang twice.
Yep.
So who's doing the beam? So it can't be Killick. Killick's acted as Kelly. And Dekka acted as Gart.
I mean, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, definitely.
Oh, process elimination. Whoops. Never mind.
Does Bryn have any transporter-related stuff?
No, just high engineering.
Okay, then I might just do this as Alithia, because I have the scores for it still.
Nah. As Ilithia rushes into the transporter room, like in the middle of something, it's
Yeah.
like, it's like, where's the lawyers team? They're still down there being shot at. Oh my god. We should probably do something about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she keeps having
Probably.
to go back to the transporter bay to get patients. So it's like she comes back and Bryn's like, no more patients, but I can't get the team.
Mm-hmm.
We are doing
I'm out of there then.
so good.
Live nearly forever. Transporters focus.
Yeah. This is control engineering difficulty 3 because they don't have enhancers helping them anymore. Who are you beaming? You can either beam Kelly or Bulai and Gart. Oh, sorry, you can beam
Bulai
Kelly
and Gart.
and their assailant because they're in the same zone.
Yeah. I'll grab Bulai and Gart first.
Okay. Oh, and ship's sensors plus engineering because the ship's helping, obviously.
Alright.
I really shouldn't have done the.
And
three
did
thing
we
out loud.
determine that Swift could use threat, or is that only Keith that can use threat?
I have to double check. I don't remember.
We should write this down.
I mean, just yeah. It does come up surprisingly often, and we don't remember ever as a table. So
Swift action. Actually, you know what? Here. Snapshot. Go over here. Bam. I'm pinning that because no more.
yeah.
Yeah. Good. Probably a good call.
2 momentum. It's not immediate, so it has to be momentum. Oh, it costs 2 to Swift. Oh, right.
Right.
I keep thinking it's 1. I don't know why.
No, it's only 1 if you have specific counts.
Yeah. Well, the ship's helping you at least. Assuming you get any
Yeah.
hits.
Control engineering difficulty 3. Ship is helping me. Veteran sensor operators.
Yes.
All right.
Because you're getting back up for the sensor operators going, you might want to try this.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's any other ship traits. Nope, there are not. My traits,
Your patience.
both of these might hurt me, yeah.
Patience is going to increase by 1 because you're used to taking your time.
Mm-hmm. I like how balanced that trait has been.
Not used to picking on people for their traits. Usually their values I can figure out, but traits no. What's your other trait? What's your other trait, Doctor?
Soothing presence
No,
and Nobel laureate. I don't think either of those help here.
No. Worth asking, but no. Always
Yeah.
worth asking.
Determination spend towards, I can't save everyone, but I'll be damned if I don't try.
Yes, because, yeah.
I'm diverting to the transporter bay to save people while I'm also doing medical stuff.
And you're beaming up people who aren't even priority, although they're the last people out, but it's like, you knew the risk you did when you got over there.
Yeah.
Like, too bad, I'm rescuing them anyway.
I'd like to call back to Liar when I acted in an emergency to patch a hull breach to save crew members.
Yep, that wasn't your normal thing, and you're acting in an unnormal way. Yep. Abnormal way. That's how English works.
English works lots of ways.
Yeah, but only one right way. No.
Wow, okay.
Learn grammar and syntax or get lost. No, I'm just kidding. Like, I'm the person to be saying that.
Yeah.
But,
I'm just logging this as a arc now, actually.
hooray.
Yeah.
Ah. Come at me, Doctor. Dare you to roll.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm also going to spend 3 threat to roll 3 dice here. There we go. If I don't do my bookkeeping now, I just won't do it, so. Roll 3 dice, comp 2, have a focus. Control engineering. Yep. Wow.
The ship can't even help, so...
So
I know I spent determination. I have 2
Oh, you did
hits.
succeed. Yeah, you did just
Yeah,
succeed.
I have 2 hits right now. I'm rolling a d20 to see if I keep my determination with veteran. I do.
You might
I'd
want
like
to
to
re-roll
spend-
that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I spend the determination on a reroll. For the reroll, I'd like to use mission directive.
Well, reroll of what? Sorry.
For reroll the 3 dice. Determination.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Because I need to get enough here to swift task.
Oh, I was like, why are you?
Yes.
I thought you were rerolling your veteran somehow, some BS rules lawyering. I was like, what the hell are you doing? I can hear you,
Now,
you know.
you do know me well, and I do BS rules lawyering, but no. Also, I succeeded on my veteran roll, so
Yeah, that's what I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know why.
Do your reroll.
Yep. Will mission directive work there?
Which one?
For the evacuation? Evacuate the station, I believe is the mission objective. Checking mission directive.
Expect rescue of any
Mr.
crew
Campbell.
or passengers aboard AVS station.
Yeah. These are crew.
I will say they are passengers because they're not from this station, but she's
Fair
basically
enough.
a passenger aboard. That's why I put those both there, so you didn't get caught.
Yeah.
You didn't get caught like that.
Cool. Rerolling 3.
Also, not everyone on the
I'll
station is a crew member. They're
roll
some people
that
sit there.
comp with
Hope and dreams.
being of many talents.
Oh, sure, that too, I guess. 3 momentum
All right,
generated.
so generate momentum.
Roll your determination again, just for that.
Yeah, no, it's true. It does not stop being a thing. Yeah, I keep it. I am spending that 2 momentum to Swift Task.
Swift task. Who are you beaming now? Or are you gonna fire torpedoes in close range? Do it. Override.
That's tempting. It's tempting, very tempting. But I think I'm going to beam off Kelly and her assailant.
Okay. And beaming him off will automatically turn off his gun because that's how transporters work.
Yep.
I can purposely beam your weapon to non-functional, so get wrecked. Difficulty.
Yeah, I was planning to try and spend for that if if it wasn't automatic, but
Your swifting, so it goes up to 3. Comp 2.
all right. Yeah, I think if I didn't pull him off, you'd be able to go after me for the value that I just spent too.
I would have, I would have.
Part of why I'm doing that. Yeah,
Well,
like everyone's everyone.
well, keep this barter train going.
Yeah, determination spend. I can't save everyone, but I'll be damned if I don't try.
Yeah.
And spend 1 momentum to roll a second die.
Ba.
And the ship.
All right. And the ship.
So that's 4, so at least 1.
Oh.
Okay. Generate 2.
Okay, 1 additional 1. I collect them as they come up. That's what I was throwing for a second.
Got it.
So those should get beamed off. There's 2 things I can do here. But one thing I would like to do, but I don't think it will work because I don't have enough to do it the way I want to. How much do I have? 4?
Enough. Probably.
It is enough.
Woo! I'm so happy.
One of the plasma flares, accelerated by the fires from the station, flare up and get up and around your deflector dish plow, and do 2 piercing to your ship, which is enough to cause a breach. I missed structure. Oh well. I broke something else. What did I break? It's probably communications or something ridiculous. It's not even really broken. I just did it once. Communications. I was right. 1 breach to communications. Although total breaches does matter, so a breach is a breach.
Boy, if you're sure. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a problem if there was still anyone on that station that we had to communicate with.
So yeah, station's on fire. New scene. Drop momentum.
All right.
The maiden Tiggy goes, you don't need us to be nearby. We're going to get away from you.
The doctor will hit wall comms and communicate to the bridge. Everyone's on board, Captain.
Captain.
Including one unexpected assailant.
Who tries to resist, but they're overwhelmed by all the security, all the Starfleet personnel. Set between medical people and security, it's like, rush him!
Put him in the brig till we have time. Lieutenant Deca, bring us to torpedo activation distance
Yes, Captain.
and full shields. Actually, with the words assailant on board and torpedoes about to be fired, we'll go to Riddler. Oh, and the captain says, and Commander, I need you to release all my security personnel. If you could spare them.
Yes, Captain.
Doctor needs to perform control plus medicine, difficulty of 2 to safely extract people in an orderly manner so it doesn't cause a whole different medical crisis. Succeed at cause can happen, but you're going to create you're going to be dinged for endangering your patients. Because you're just going to drop what you have and run. It's like, that's not safe, given the current problem.
Yeah. Finish what you're doing
Like,
and get back.
it's like, is that person dying? No, give me that. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
You, go.
Can handle
You,
it.
stay
Yeah,
right where you
you'll have
are.
your medical team back, and you'll have your security in its entirety back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Which is enough for you to get it back, because it's being properly percolated in. Because you're probably prioritizing people you need right now.
Yeah.
Like torpedo people. Hey, all torpedo people, get down there. Oh, okay.
I don't think I have a focus for this, actually. It would be like administration or something.
Personnel management.
Personal management, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's what the lawyer's for.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, and new scene.
Inexhaustible patience.
And just to remind you, a new scene, he wakes up because he's non-lethal, so he's able to kind of walk himself the rest of the way to medical.
Inexhaustible patience and soothing presence checking.
Comp increase, but difficulty goes down.
All right. Tight-knit medical team. My team's able to handle this handoff well.
Or comp, I assume.
All right.
difficulty.
I'll grab comp actually, because diff 1 is pretty fine. I'll spend that 1 momentum because I'll probably get it back.
Okay. Got
Got it back.
it back. Security team's back to full power. I mean, you're missing a couple people patrolling the galleys right now, but that's not really what you're worried about. You'll get them in a minute or two.
Alright. I will then say, Lieutenant Deca, arm all forward torpedo tubes and begin to fire in sequence.
Yes,
I'm going to
Captain.
direct Deca to do this because I get a little powerful when I'm directing.
Yeah.
And we don't
for some
have any
reason you
trouble.
like-
Who's good at this.
For some reason, you like ordering around this box.
It's for you're getting experience. You're getting more bridge experience in various roles.
Yeah.
Look at the box. They've got anxiety.
I believe you gave me 3 threat because you're salvoing, because you kind of have to do what you're doing. Difficulty is control, security, assisted. Difficulty 3, assisted by weapons security.
So I'm gonna use crisis management, not to have to give you momentum to do this, and I'm gonna use Christopher Pike to treat the assist of the direct as a 1. And if you succeed Deca and you use plan of action, you get 2 bonus momentum, but also for me assisting here, you get another 2 bonus momentum, so you get 4 bonus momentum if you succeed.
Good lord.
Such overkill.
Which aren't really relevant to succeeding, it's just nice to...
And then we also have this torpedo tunneling trait,
which makes this possible. If you
Also,
if you fired without this, I would say you fire. It blows up one zone short. You wasted a turn.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna spend a momentum.
Ow, 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 ow.
And then spinning plan of action should also bring it down by 1.
So div 2.
Oh, which means that all I need is 1 success in order to get the assist from you and automatically succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those look like zeros to me. Look. There's... Oh, I can't move these around to be all clever. Never mind. Plus the ship, but you hit anyway. Oh, God. I know, computer. I know. It's fine. Well, it's a good comp. This is relevant to me. Hey! Complication of
Hey.
Uh,
It's actually like an interesting decision right there.
I mean, that's up to Tim 6.
Yep. What you call?
I'm gonna say comp.
It's interesting.
That's what we're here for, to make interesting choices.
So true.
Well, she's blowing up the station. I can't really... Increasing the trouble track is... Well, actually, no. The annoyingly, this is a rule I'm imposing on myself. It can matter. If you hit a setback, it would matter. Trouble track sets up to 4, which is not enough for a setback to happen as the fire spreads. But unfortunately, actually, the fire spreading kind of helps the situation, as the station is annihilated in a torpedo blast.
Oof. Station destroyed, Captain.
I would, if you can't use this for momentum to discern whether you're still detecting toxic gas leakage.
No spend required. Your absolute devastation is what stopped that. The whole station had to be obliterated in one go, so it took the fumes with it. If it blew up on its own, there'd be an uncontrolled gas release.
Captain, currently not picking up any hazardous gas field on navigation sensors.
All right. Secure from. Oh, we got a lot of patients on board. Secure to yellow alert. Lieutenant, with the commander still out, I'm going to transfer, with the commander still out, and the reports coming in about that Kelly may be injured, I'm transferring security department to you. Get me a line on that torpedo tube malfunction, and I'll go check in with the doctor.
Was that Fushi or Deka that the captain said that to?
Oh no, I just Fushi's gonna sit in the big chair. You're gonna command the nav and the security department.
Got it.
Because someone keeps taking my commander away from me.
Any thoughts from Deka before I pull away from the bridge, as the crisis has come to a simmer?
Yes.
Instead of an active fire.
Thought from Deka is just... I truly am a box that is wearing many hats these days.
Next, they'll make you a lawyer. Like, jokes.
Yeah. Please don't. If you say it, it'll happen.
Down to Medbay with Killick and Alethea as Lubai. I keep mixing up with a different person. Bu Lai is brought to medical bay. He has an injury, but it's non-lethal. But he does have to come in and get it treated. Atrim is still lying there, but Bu Lai, one of the medical staff has been handed off and is directed to hand it off to Killick. He does want to have a word with you, Captain, pending doctor's orders. One of the civilian nurses looks to you, Ilthea, like, he seems non-lethal, he seems injured, but he seems okay, but I'm not the doctor, you are. I can't clear him.
Yeah. No, the doctor will go over to talk with him and say, you, seem to not have any immediate lethal or complicated injuries. So I'm going to release you from sickbay, but I do expect you back here for treatment within the next couple days, all right?
Aye, Doctor. Captain.
I'll sequester the doc's office.
We'll just stand out here, I guess.
No, I don't. No, I don't mean like seizing the whole med bay. I mean like to get out of the medical staff's way while they're like treating patients. I'll go like to the doctor's desk.
Okay, so they'll keep working. He'll just like, oh,
yeah.
You obviously want to talk to me away from people.
Yes. I just wanted to say that in a way that communicated it's my office.
Hey, everyone, get out.
Look at me. Look at me. Hey, look.
Yeah.
I'm the doctor now.
It's not so sensitive that everyone has to leave, but
You're
Yeah.
the doctor now. I guess that means I'm the captain?
So, Captain, you can see in the file here, I was able to highlight I pulled out the most relevant stuff, because pulling the whole data core was going to take hours, so I focused on what we needed. According to this, I thought it was corporate malfeasance, just negligence, people rushing things. People do that sometimes. They shouldn't, but whatever. But look at this line. Somebody added a plasma additive to the mix manifold, which caused the plasma to burn at a higher dose than what was rated for the safety manifold, which means the whole thing melted as one catastrophic measure. Someone knew this exact layout and sabotaged the system in a way that would look like a natural fire. If we hadn't gotten this computer core, it would have looked like machine malfunction or an inspection failure. Somebody wanted that station to burn with all those people aboard. Heck, I suspect one of the people shooting at me was trying to cover up the crime, although whoever's willing to go that extreme, I don't know. I mean, we're talking syndicate level, but I don't know of any Orion syndicate out here. Then again, I'm not intelligence, so what do I know? But I can tell you this is sabotage. I don't see anything wrong with what the corporation did. Unless they sabotage themselves, but I don't know why they would do that. Why build a multi-billion credit space station only to set it on fire?
Makes a good point. Unfortunately, he points over to the medical bed with atrium, and it's, beep, beep, beep. Like, that's my security chief. Our previous mission has put her out of action. So I don't have anyone to run this down. I could put Kelly and Gart on it. Gart's got investigative skills, but I think his experience is finding crewmen who've overstayed their leave on station. I don't think he's ever, ran a corporate espionage investigation.
With your permission, I'd like to requisition their assistance to investigate as much as I can until we can hand this off to Starfleet Intelligence with the Ballistic. Get the groundwork done, interviews. Somebody knows something about what was going on over there. And the longer we don't talk to them, the longer they have to make up their stories.
The captain will look at the data for a second and say, kind of put down a pad and say, I'll be frank and direct, Lieutenant.
Please.
Looking at Kelly's report, your report, you know as well as I do, I should not have let you go over there. You did not have the experience to handle that situation, but your training did kick in and save you from the worst consequences of that. Convince me that letting you start this investigation and not waiting till I get a experienced corporate investigator is the right move. Because I don't want to have to rely on you learning on the job.
He does his explanation. Insight plus command difficulty. Actually, it's opposed. He has to. You're setting the difficulty he has to hit. Because he's trying to convince you. I will note he won't be spending threat because he's on the same side. He's trying to do what he thinks is the right thing.
I call out the trade of fair dealer. I think that's going to give him a hit.
Him a hit on his end? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm willing to hear him out.
Yeah, so diff -1 essentially, no matter what you roll. Because...
and then I'll give...
Take 6 threat.
a focus in Starfleet Protocol is because I mostly want to make sure that he doesn't like, oh, I'm going to start this investigation, and then, you know, his inexperience taints all of the evidence. and like, I can't, like a JAG commander comes up, storms in my office, is like, what did you do? He basically bullied the station commander into admitting something he didn't do, and just like, you know, yell at me for hours.
Like, he's like, all of this is non-permissible. Like,
and you helped him commit it. You're in trouble too. I'm gonna write you up for this. How dare you? It's like, well,
Uh-oh. I really want to believe in him. He's already succeeded.
Yeah. I mean, he rolls, but he can't generate momentum because you're on the same side. But he didn't roll very good. He succeeds.
Oh man.
By 2.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah. Fair deal. He's like, I'll check in with them. I'll double check with security. In the moment Commander Atrim is on her feet, she's security of the boat, I'll hand it off to her. Or if intelligence calls in and they have their own open investigation. But the faster I do this, the faster the evidence doesn't disappear. I can do this, Captain. This isn't running through a burning station. This is the law, and I know the law. Oh, I take that back. That would have been 2 hits, because law would have hit.
But you can't talk to anyone without their medical clearance being in order.
Nods. You got it, Captain.
And the captain will let him get to it.
Away he goes.
You're the doctor now. I'm the captain. We switched roles, clearly.
Points. Well, no, stop pointing at each other. You can't keep switching roles. That's not how this works. So one
while Olivia finishes up on a patient, I'm gonna look through Olivia's drawers, try to find the bottle of the good stuff.
She doesn't keep it in her office.
Oh. Hey.
lame.
Does it make for good TV? No. Is it entirely responsible? Yes.
Yeah.
You have alcohol in your desk at work? No. Does it make for interesting TV? No.
You would find a number of snacks, though.
Hey,
look, nerds. No.
Yeah.
The captain will be like
it is definitely like
in the desk, like eating a snack and being like, don't you have anything to drink around here?
Points the synthesizer.
Yeah, points the synthesizer. I want a hot or a cold drink. I don't want a room temperature drink. I do
And
think
this is
the snacks she has are eclectic because they're all reproduced things of some variety, but they are from across multiple centuries. She's gone, oh, I like that.
And as the captain rifles through drawers, and the doctor disappoints the captain with her lack of a personal bar, we safely learned that although the station was lost, the primary missions did not involve saving the station. That would just been a bonus thing to achieve. Also, destroying the station. If the lawyer did not go over and retrieve that, saving the station would have preserved the evidence. But if the station's destroyed without the evidence being gathered, then you just have a station that burned for unknown reasons, for mechanical failure. There'd be this whole investigation that would spiral into the wrong direction. So, actually, because of that, you do get an extra rep up because you helped further justice. You helped JAG figure out the investigate. Sorry, it wouldn't be JAG. It'd be the Bureau of Commerce and Industry. Would be like, so what happened? We actually have some preliminary evidence. What? Did you gather evidence during a fire? Well, we didn't. He did. We don't recommend you do that. Totally... But I mean. Did you do it in a safe way? Safe as we could. Starfleet officer, swear to God. Thanks, anyway. We'll take the evidence.
Oh, this was sabotage.
Yeah, we'll take the evidence, but please don't do that.
We do not recommend that. Please stop. Well, we're Starfleet. We know the risks. We're sure you do. Please stop, though. We can't order you to, but we can ask you nicely. And with that, that's it. That's all. For everyone watching out there, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing. And we'll see you again next time. Bye. Hey, that was a little extra longer than I should have gone. Oh well.
Someone should try this idea. You take a show focused on legal issues that pertain to combat arms. And you have people go out and get in situations they're wildly unqualified to be involved in, but because they're in uniform, they just kind of get to go do it. And you could face it around, a military JAG style group.
Wow.
I can't even call it JAG.
or NCIS. But anyway. God, there's two shows that do that.
Actually, written by the same person, and they did a crossover during the first season of NCIS.
Of course they did.
Funny.
Yeah. No, you can see it. I don't know that it was the last season of JAG and the first. I don't know that they overlapped like that. It may have been, but one was starting up as the other one was ending, because that's where the showrunner was going next.
Yeah.